Hello, every people. Welcome to the stream for October the 11th. It is Monday today. Yeah, happy Canadian Thanksgiving, everyone. Whether you did anything to celebrate that or not, I actually didn't. We're celebrating right here by playing my least favorite game in the Castlevania series. I think I can say that with all confidence at this point. Man, did we have a bad time with this game last stream. But it's part of the challenge. We're trying to beat as many Castlevanias as we can by the end of the month. Going through the classic Castlevanias, so like pre-Symphony, 1, 2, 3, 4, Bloodlines, Chronicles, Rondo of Blood, X, and maybe Rebirth if we have time for it. Assuming we even have time for all those other ones. Assuming we don't stall on this game forever. But we're going to do something a little bit different with Castlevania 3 today. Just to, I don't know, change things up a bit, keep things a little bit interesting. So I'm just not failing on the same bullshit over and over again. Instead, it'll be slightly different bullshit. So, what I've done right here, so we're not going to use the password that I got yesterday. I don't want to go through the Alucard route. Those levels are hot garbage, and I never want to play them ever again. We're going to be picking a different route through the game, and we're going to be playing a slightly different version of the game. This is Akumajo Densetsu, aka the Japanese version of Castlevania 3, translated into English, as we often do. Here I am, using a translation patch to translate the Japanese version of this game into English. So, which does a few things. First of all, we've got a new translation, slightly more accurate translation of the intro text here. I actually learned a few things about the game from this. Like, for example, I did not know that this was a prequel. Hey there, Deep Fry. I've heard a few things about this version that might make it a bit more to my liking. For starters, the music is a little bit different. The Japanese version of this game had like a special sound chip in the cartridge, and which the American NES was not. The American NES didn't have the hardware to like interface with that sound chip, so they had to kind of scale back the music for the North American version. So the Japanese version's got better music. Oh yeah, and as I was saying, so the music is the biggest thing. Music is the single biggest and most noticeable change between the two versions. I thought the soundtrack to this game was fantastic in the first place, but yeah, playing this version just makes it even better. That right there, 100 years before Simon Belmont, Dracula and Mankind's battle begins. I did not realize that this was a prequel. Yeah, this game's actually set 100 years before the events of Castlevania 1 and 2. So yeah, there's a few other changes too. Some of the graphics have been changed a little bit. Like a few enemies just look slightly different. in the North American version compared to the Japanese one. I like the title screen here. That whoa, we don't get a lot of time there. Okay, let's go opening. Yeah, the difficulty is adjusted a little bit compared to the North American version. Wow, even the sound effects, it seems, got punched up a little bit in this version of the game. So yeah, the biggest thing is the enemy damage is rescaled. Enemies do like a differing amount of damage depending on like the actual type of the enemy, whereas in the American version, it just the damage, all enemies do the same amount of damage based on the level that you're in. I think Castlevania 1 got a weird rebalance like that too. Oh man, the music here. So good. An extra character, I actually didn't know about that. But apparently there are apparently a few other subtle changes to the game too. Like apparently some of the enemy behaviors and like the way they move around and attack is adjusted a little bit. We'll see if I notice anything, but like it could be that I was just playing a shitty version of the game. And in fact, most of the people who I've seen place Castlevania 3 at the top of their rankings of Castlevania games tend to specify that, yeah, play... Okay, well, we're off to a great start here. But yeah, fans of this game tend to specify, like, yeah, that you should play the Japanese version and don't bother with the North American one. So I don't know, we'll see if enough gets changed that I end up liking this game a bit more. Hey there, Vince. I mean, it's possible. Like, you can really ruin a game by just throwing off the difficulty balancing and, like, just haphazardly changing damage values and, like, adding enemies or changing enemy behaviors. Like, in my opinion, they ruined Dark Souls 2 that way. I really liked the original release of Dark Souls 2, but I hate Scholar of the First Sin, because I think the new enemy placements are just stupid, and I liked them a lot better in the original game. Do I care about that big heart? I think I do. Emulator? Yes, always. Whoa! I couldn't quite make it. I mean, I guess one consequence of the difficulty rebalancing, where the enemy damage has been adjusted to be enemy-based rather than stage-based, is I'm actually taking a lot more damage from enemies here in the first level. Okay, we're off to a bad start here. Not the game's fault. Not gonna start complaining about the game just yet. The other you found in this version, you don't go back to the beginning of the level in the final stage after a life is lost. Well, I guess that'll make a huge difference if we make it to the final stage this time. Okay, I'm gonna need some wall chicken, or otherwise we're gonna game over right here in the first level. Okay, here's a subtle thing. Is it just me, or do the Medusa heads move up and down a little bit more? I could be mistaken about that. Oh, I thought maybe there is. Nope, nothing here. One thing I've considered too is I maybe have to adjust my expectations about the game. Like, the original Castlevania was not exactly a slow-paced game by any means, but like I feel like the pace of play was a lot more deliberate and thoughtful than this game. This one seemed a lot more intense, with like enemies being thrown at you from all directions, sometimes throwing like 5 or 6 enemies at you all at the same time. Castlevania 1, you tended not to see more than like 2, maybe at most 4 enemies on screen at once, but they tended to be really deliberately placed so that you kind of have to think hard about how you're going to approach them. Yeah, I think I want the holy water. Especially for the first boss. I could really use some of that wall meat right about now. Yeah, I think that might be the same wiki that I looked at to check out the regional differences. Ah, I remember. I remember that there's wall meat over here. There's a change. Those little gremlins were flea men in the North American version. I think his jumping pattern has changed a little bit too. Anyways. Okay, we're alive again. Kind of a weird change. I wonder why they changed this little gremlin into a little midget. I wonder if it has anything to do with the movie Gremlins. Like maybe they thought it looked a little bit too similar to something other than the movie Gremlins, and so they changed it for copyright reasons, maybe? That's a thing that happened in, like, some Japanese games sometimes. Like, check out the Japanese version of Shinobi. Or is it Revenge of Shinobi? I think Revenge of Shinobi was the one on Sega Genesis, where they had to, like, completely change all the bosses. Because, like, all the bosses in Shinobi are, like weird American superheroes and stuff. Like, you have bosses that look like Batman and the Incredible Hulk, and just, I don't know, really weird collection of famous movie characters. Okay, let's see if we can cheese this guy with our holy water. Oh. No! Oh, actually, I'm killing him. For a second, I got our health bars reversed. Down you go. Nah, I hate that you can't catch the orb in midair in this game. That's like the fourth biggest problem that this game has. Okay, I've got my route deliberately planned out this time. We're not going to go to the clock tower, because the clock tower is a shitty level, and you have to play through it backwards after you beat it once, and all you get for playing it is you get Grant in your party, who we're going to replace with Sypha right away anyways. So we're not going to the clock tower. Fuck. I didn't think that was going to connect with my hitbox. Might as well just game over now, but whatever. It would be wonderful if they changed the checkpoint placement, like, overall throughout the whole game in this version. I feel like when we were playing yesterday, some of the checkpoint placement was dubious, we'll say. Hell, go all the way with it. Extremely annoying, I would go so far as to say. Was not a fan of the checkpoint placement. Oh, did we fuck this up? Okay, it looks like if you respawn the blocks, they aren't breakable anymore. Good to know. That explains why one of the wall meat bricks disappeared on us yesterday. How many runs would it take to see every stage? I think 3 at minimum. If you go onto game FAQs, there's a very handy stage flowchart. But yeah, there are 3 major routes through the game. Like, the path to get Grant is just a little detour. Like, you just go to the clock tower. If we had gone to the clock tower, we would have had to go all the way up, defeat Grant, then go all the way back down to the bottom, and then it spits you back out right here on this screen. So you basically skip half of this stage if you go up through the clock tower. So you can do that, like, on... So I guess that would mean... You could do that on any route through the game. That's like a little detour. So you could do clock tower one time and then not do it the next time. So that's like 2 playthroughs. There's the Sypha route, which I don't think has any choices in it. And then there's the Alucard route, which has 2 branches. So you could get Grant, do the Sypha route, then do Alucard, taking the non-clock tower route, and then do Alucard again, taking the Alucard B route. I think that would get you through every level in the game. You wouldn't get to see all the endings that way. Maybe you would. Actually, yeah, you could keep Grant one time, and then ditch him for Alucard the second time, and then, yeah, that would get you every ending, too. So I think 3 playthroughs. I think 3 playthroughs would get you every ending and just see every stage. No! Okay, I'm getting screwed over by this damage rebalancing so far. Enemies are doing slightly more damage than they normally would in the American version of the game. I say normally, and like rebalanced and whatnot when I'm talking about changes to this version. Please? Nope. Oh, you know what? I betcha. Yeah. I actually thought it was gonna be down here. And no boss. Oh, okay. So the bottom is the Alucard route, top is the Sypha route. Top route has better music, too. Also, I believe this bypasses the shitty block level. So that's good, too. Feels like we're already doing a lot better this time around. I don't know, maybe worse? Whoa, that's unkind. I remember these guys from Symphony. So this is the route we took the very first time that I played this game on stream. Okay, we just gotta time it. Booyah. You think you're starting to appreciate the game? Like, in what way? Like, I certainly appreciate, like, the ambition of the game. I love the multiple routes, the different characters, the fantastic music and graphics. There's tons of awesome stuff in this game. I just fucking hate the stage designs and the bosses. Although, again, we'll see if that gets sorted out and fixed up at all for the Japanese version. If the bosses do less damage in the Japanese version, that would fix one of the big problems I have with the bosses. Fuck. Barely hung on with our heal there. I don't have a lot of health, and I think we got a boss coming up. Frankly, the music already makes this whole experience, like, almost twice as good. I mean, the fact that we're still in the early game, playing the easy levels helps too. I only took like 1 or 2 damage off that. I deliberately stayed on the stairs there. I wasn't even trying to dodge the web, I was trying to be on the stairs when I get hit by the web so that I don't get knocked back. I could really go for some wall meat right now. I'd say we're about due for it. Right here, this orange block. Fuck you. Fuck you, game. Ah, there we go. I probably needed that block. Oh, this fucker. This is like one of the shittiest bosses in the game. Oh, got him anyways. Hey, full extension, and it's green. I actually forget what the next stage is. I think we get Sypha right here. Actually, is that her in the background? Yeah, she was a statue. I forgot about that. Or excuse me, he for now. I don't want to spoil anything for you guys. Accept a partner? Yes. May the earth spirits help us on our quest? What is this pagan bullshit? Actually, one thing I noticed with the new retranslation is that there are a lot more references to like the church and the Pope and stuff like that in the original script. Interesting. What do we do with this? It's a cool effect. It's like we got like mode 7 rotation effects on the friggin'... I was gonna say NES, but this is the Famicom, which is apparently not even the exact same thing, because the NES couldn't handle this level of awesome sound. Oh wow, we're invincible. I don't think you even get one of these items on the lower route. Did I get my health refilled after that last stage, or did I just not take damage from that last boss? Next playthrough of Earthbound. What kind of changes did they make for the North American version of Earthbound? I didn't even realize that there were that many. I know there was that one, like, leaked prototype of an English version of Earthbound 0/Mother 1 that had a bunch of graphical changes, like the cigarettes got censored out of the Smoking Crows, for example. I didn't. Were there changes like that in Earthbound as well? I've actually never played it, or I've tried to play Earthbound before. Never really took to it. I kind of want to go back and try to play it again one of these days on stream, because I'm really keen to try out Mother 3. It's like I'm interested in Mother 3, but I don't think I would be able to fully appreciate it unless I play Earthbound first. I've got chicken and I have full health already. That has never happened in this game in my life before. Oh yeah, I don't know if I ever mentioned this to you guys. I never played this game when I was a kid. I actually never played the original Castlevania either. I didn't try either of them until, like, when I was in my teenage years, when I started getting into emulation. The only Castlevania game I played as a kid on the OG NES hardware was Castlevania 2. Lots of references between the three games. Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear there's a lot of stuff in Mother 3 that either doesn't make sense or just references and callbacks that are totally lost on you if you didn't play Earthbound. And then I've heard mixed reports as to whether it's worth playing the original Mother for that same reason. It seems to me like that Earthbound/Mother 2 almost seems like a remake of the original Mother. Like, you go to almost all the same locations and fight a lot of the same enemies, and, like, Gigas is the main villain again. I don't know, I've seen, like, video clips of both games, and they both look extremely similar. That was kind of Nintendo's thing, it seemed. Do I even want to try to get over there? I really don't. That was kind of Nintendo's thing for the Super Nintendo, was just doing a bunch of pseudo-remakes of all their old NES games. Several of which, you know, were never released in North America. But, like, you got Super Mario All-Stars, obviously. But then you've got Mystery of the Emblem, which is just a remake of Fire Emblem 1. There was, not Advance Wars, Famicom Wars. Like, Super Famicom Wars was basically just a remake of the original Famicom Wars. I've heard that Link to the Past was intended to be a kind of pseudo-remake of Zelda 1. I don't really see it, but I believe I read that in an interview somewhere, that they had intended it to be kind of a remake of sorts. How do I have so much health? Is this game actually that much easier? Sadly, since we're playing a different route this time around, I don't really have a direct point of comparison for what they for what's different in the Japanese version. Like, this feels kind of easy compared to what I'm used to, but we were playing completely different levels yesterday. So maybe this is just the easy batch of levels. fuck. It's not what I wanted. Not what I wanted. Recommend the 25th anniversary hack for Mother 1. I don't know. I'm a bit leery of ROM hacks. I feel like for most classic games, if the original game was decent enough, I might as well play that. I don't know. I don't trust amateur game designers and like game balancers and ROM hackers and stuff. I don't know. Almost every rebalancing patch I've played for almost any video game has been worse than the original in some way or another. Or at the very least been a mixed bag of like improvements and stuff that they made worse. Like Grandia Redux, for example, actually improves the game balance, makes it a lot more challenging, and mixes up the magic system in interesting ways. Makes the translation a lot shittier, so you have that to deal with. That's like, at best, every ROM hack I've played is more like that, where it's like some good, some bad. Okay, let's jump. That's how we do it. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, looks like we are back at the start of the level. No checkpoint placement improvements for us. Actually, now that I've upgraded Ralph, I guess I should call him, because we're playing the Japanese version. He's Ralph now. Oh yeah, that's right. Sypha doesn't get weapon improvements. I should still keep her out anyways, though, because I want a weapon for her. Main thing you like is changing, lowering the enemy spawn rate. Oh, you know what? That would be a big difference. If they changed nothing else but the encounter rate, I think I would like that patch for that reason alone. Wait, are we talking... Oh, for Mother 1. I was confused. I thought we were talking about Mother 2 for some reason. I don't know how I misread that. Yeah, for Mother 1, I'd be more willing to play like a rebalance or quality of life improvement hack, because I can't really tolerate NES JRPGs. Like, every NES RPG has a crazy high encounter rate. I can't stand those games. I find them really annoying to play through. I guess Final Fantasy is actually not that bad. I mean, the game itself is bad for other reasons, but the encounter rate wasn't bad. I want a spell for Sypha. Also, if I go this way, Simon, or Trevor, or Ralph, there we go, won't end up losing his boomerang. That was close. Man, you know what I wish? Is that your characters had separate health bars, like in Curse of the Moon. That would probably make the game way too easy, but that's what I like. Compared to the default difficulty in this game, I would prefer too easy over this mess that we've got right here. Actually, this route's not too bad. I don't know if I've encountered anything in the levels we played so far that I would classify as egregiously shitty. I'm almost tempted to go back and play the Alucard route too. Just so that I can get a look at the Japanese version and, you know, do a clear comparison while the levels are still fresh in my mind. Oh, do the platforms change color? They do. That's adorable. I don't know why that is. I mean, obviously it's for color palette limitations. I don't know why they chose to color the platforms the same color as your character. I don't know why they're just not gray or purple or brown like the level graphics. I think I jumped too late. I jumped too late. I jumped too late. We're fine. What does this one do? Oh, that's a good one. That's a very good one. How the hell am I supposed to get that? Bonk, bonk, bonk. What's this supposed to be? A magic wand, a staff, a sword? Bonk, bonk. That's her bonking stick. Sending these enemies to horny jail. Oh, yeah, we got sent all the way back to the mid-boss. Oh, is Medusa immune to cold? What is this shit? Oh, it freezes them. Okay, that's no good. Shit. Okay, we took a bunch of damage there. Okay, so I'm guessing we can, like, freeze enemies and use them as platforms. And now I need turkey very badly. I don't want to give up this weapon, so I'm gonna keep using Sypha. If this thing doesn't work against bosses. Yeah, I'm guessing this only works against, like, freezable enemies. Yeah, like that. Now we're talking. Check this out. Oh, never mind. She can't. Shit. She can't use sub-weapons on stairs. Neither can Ralph, I don't think. Oh, he can. Then why can't Sypha? Oh, she can. Just gotta mash that button. Okay, now we're back in business. Yeah, I like that fire weapon so much. It just wrecks bosses. In fact, I think I might value this thing more than Ralph's boomerang. Maybe I'll switch to him to avoid losing the fire. Although the most important thing to do to avoid losing the fire will be to not die here. There we go. Have I played Limbo? No, I haven't. It's not really my kind of game. Oh wait, no, Limbo I did play. Yeah, Limbo I did play. I didn't like it at all. I found it, yeah, a bit slow and boring, and I didn't think the puzzles were very interesting. I don't know, it's like adventure game style puzzles. Whew. I want to say that we're due for more chicken right away, but they actually just gave us some not long ago. Oh boy. Hey! Oh. Well, okay, I got all the hearts I need. All the hearts I need to spam fire on everything. You've been enjoying the Castlevania streams? Well, at least one of us has. Actually, Castlevania 1 was really fun, even the second loop. Actually, I think I enjoyed the second loop of Castlevania 1 more than I have Castlevania 2 or 3 so far. Actually, this run's been pretty fun so far. Oh, fuck. Oh, the fun times are over. Okay, that was tight. Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him! What is this again? Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The good times are over. I really hope they give us our fire thingy back, even though I know they won't. Okay, so that bird's just gone, right? He just flew back to his home planet. The overhead coverage on that bonk stick is actually really good. Oh, I was thinking we want Ralph back for the range of his whip, but he's actually got the shitty range whip. I guess since we don't have any magic spell... Fuck. We're gonna be wanting to use him for the boss. Here's hoping, yeah, that we get our level 2 whip. Oh. Well, I guess that should have gone to Sypha. Maybe double axes will be good enough for this boss. I mean, they're not going to be good for the mummies. Like, I don't know how to fight these bosses. It just seems like a frickin' just slugfest. Like, if I turn around, I'm just gonna fall behind endlessly. Like, there's no dodging these attacks, really. There's no back and forth. Actually, we should be able to bonk this guy in the head with the axes. Get over here, you fucker. Fuck. Get over here! Oh, right, he does that. Okay, yeah, this is like the shittiest boss in the game. Is he random walking? Is he waiting for me to come out? There we go. Whatever, I guess we'll do it this way. And, like, is this the way you're intended to beat him? I don't know what's going on here. I guess we'll keep doing it this way. Get over here. I should not have done that. Eat shit! Oh, finally. Okay, was that gonna kill me? Would I have died if that frickin' ghost had exploded in my face? Are we at the castle yet? I think we got one more stage, then we're in the castle. Oh yeah, we gotta go up the tower. Oh no, is this the block dropping tower? Okay, no, this is something completely different. Good. Yeah, no thanks to that thing. Oh hey, the bone pillars die in, like, 4 hits instead of 7 or 8. That's awesome. 2, 3, 4. Oh, that's amazing! I don't know if that's just because we're in an earlier level, or if that's another change for the Japanese version. Either way, I love it. I love that I can just beat those guys to death before they can spam fireballs at me. Okay, this is a bit scary. Boo. Look at that, only 3 damage. I think I'd be taking 4 at this point if we were playing the US version. So this is the point where we should start to see things get a little bit easier. Digging this music, too. Yeah, the top route even has better music than the bottom route. This guy is a jerk butt. Okay. Down he goes. Alright, we got plenty of hearts now. Let's get a magic spell for Sypha, how about? I feel we're about due for a sub-weapon drop. Boom! I don't even know what this is. Ooh, fancy. Oh, double fancy. You know, one other problem I had with yesterday's playthrough is I couldn't find any of the wall meat. I think it exists in this game, I think I just failed to find it. Like, the meat is slightly more well hidden than in Castlevania 1. Okay, that's cool. I'm digging this. Oh, this is great for climbing sections. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Okay, let's not go too fast. This is awesome. I can one-shot those guys. I'm guessing there's, like, goodies or something that we're missing out on. Am I climbing too fast? But fuck it. I don't want to die. We are just barely keeping ahead of this. Oh, that's it. That's it. We're done. Okay, that was like a cool little gimmick chase section. It also makes a lot more sense than the usual, like the usual rules for vertical scrolling in Castlevania games. Let me guess, there's something secret behind that wall. I don't know if I even want to go for it. I know how we could get it. You can jump on the platform to flip it, and then jump off the platform, and then flip down on the one next to it. Question is it worth it? I'm gonna say probably not. Yeah, we can go like this. Oh! Actually, I dare say that was worth it. That was a neat little hidden secret. Man, it's like they got two different teams to make the levels in this game. Maybe I'm just in a better mood today, too. Maybe that's it. It's like they got the shitty junior squad to make the Alucard route, and then got, like, the professionals, the geniuses behind Castlevania 1's levels to make the A route, the Sypha Grant route. Okay, this looks annoying. They only spit fireballs twice, too. Also, it seems to me like they throw them more slowly, too. Man, Sypha is so much fun. Ugh. Nasty. That was a lot of damage. You know what would be cool? ROM hack that lets you play as, like, long-haired Sypha with the hood off. Kind of like how you can play Samus in her leotard or a bikini with a certain password in the original Metroid. I would love like a password or like a post-game thing where it's like on your second playthrough. You could just play with Sypha with her hair out. Oh, hey, this guy. I forgot this guy was a boss on this route. Okay, that wasn't good. So I guess he's immune to fire? That sucks. How far back did we get taken anyways? This looks to me like we went really far back. That was just pure luck. Oh, you know what? This part's gonna be harder. Yeah, Sypha was really good at swatting those fireballs with the vertical coverage of her bonk stick. I think if we just go super fast, we won't get hit. Yeah, that's how we do. Okay, game, I want my whip upgrade, and I want it right fucking now. Okay, finally. I know I can beat this boss because we did before on the Alucard route. Ah, there it is. I should have probably saved that for the boss fight. Actually, the boss arena is somewhat more unkind than in the other route. Actually, never mind. This is actually awesome. We got a thing to stand on. Yeah, this is actually so much easier. So much easier than the Alucard route, because you can just stand up here. You don't have to jump every time. Okay, I thought because of the door there that that would be just the halfway checkpoint of the level. I think we're in the castle now. No, not quite. Gotta cross the bridge. Oh, the music. And look at that, it recovered my health. So yeah, like no health recovery between stages was another shitty invention of the US version. Oh my god, it's... And you know, I don't remember the specific layouts of these stages from the last time I played this game, like on doing the Sypha route. It was like some number of months ago. I just picked up Castlevania 3 on a whim and had a pretty bad time with it then, too. Yeah, I don't know if I'm just better at the game now, or if the Japanese version really is just that much better in terms of the balancing and the enemy placement and the damage numbers. Like, it just feels like a much nicer, smoother experience than I'm used to when it comes to Castlevania 3. Yeah, that's fair. I could have jumped that. Don't you do it! Okay, we got him. You know what? I think I like Sypha better for this section. Holy Water would be pretty good, too. You know what? The main reason to bring out Sypha is to get a magic drop, but I don't think they're going to drop a sub-weapon for us this soon after they just gave us one. Awesome. What's with that ledge down below us? Is there any way to get down there? Must be for decoration. Oh, slow on the draw there. I should have known that was coming. I should have had Sypha ready there. Whoa. Okay, so there's like a few different patterns on the bone pillars. Sometimes they spit 2 fireballs, sometimes they spit 3. They still seem to always take less damage in this version, though. 2, 3... 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 hits. I'm pretty sure they took 6 or 7 hits in the North American version. Hey there, Southern Meteor. I'm focusing at the moment, but I'll read you in a second. Metroid Dread is yours. Nice! You know, I've seen some people giving opinions on that game now. Specifically on the Metroidvania subreddit, r/Metroidvania. A lot of the people there seem to be really loving Metroid Dread. And those guys are like Metroidvania aficionados, so that kind of makes me think that their opinion might be more trustworthy than the rest of the internet's. Because, like, those guys love Hollow Knight, and Hollow Knight, fuck, is indeed the best Metroidvania ever made. So I'm thinking there might be something to this Metroid Dread thing now. But yeah, once you start that up, you'll have to let me know how that is. Shit. Oh, actually, that's a... Damn it. God damn it. Get over here. Getting real sick of this guy's bullshit. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. No wall meats yet? Oh, there it is. I finished Hollow Knight. I've beaten Hollow Knight like 3 times. Fuck. Okay, we got a good sub-weapon now. Let's switch over to Sypha so we can get a sub-weapon for her, too. Doesn't count unless you do it 4 times? No, it doesn't count unless you beat the Pantheon of Hollow Nest. Which I'd never actually done, because it's fucking god-awful. How about you guys? Did any of you guys ever clear the Pantheon of Hollow Nest? In the, what was it? The God Seeker DLC? That's like the final boss rush where you have to beat every boss in the game. Buffed up versions of every boss in the game in succession, including like 2 new versions of Hollow Knight, of the Hollow Knight and the Radiance. Is this the boss? Oh god. Fucking slow down! Okay. Almost missed that jump because of slowdown. Nah, that didn't quite get him. Oh, he can angle that shit. I didn't expect that. I thought ducking under it would be good enough. And now I'm down to 0 lives somehow. Exactly. Man, it's so stupid the way that they've designed the Pantheon of Hollow Nest, too. Because, like, yeah, it's like a 40-minute run. You get sent back to the beginning if you die. And, like, none of the run matters. If that makes any sense. Like, there's no benefit to doing well at it, because you can just recover your life in between every fight. So, like, there's no incentive to, like, improve or get better at the early fights or anything. It's basically just pure... just a grind fest, just monotonously beating these bosses that you've beaten countless times before with no way to speed it up or no benefit for skillful play or anything. As opposed to like an arcade game, like a type challenge, like, you know, trying to 1cc a Contra game or something, where it's like, okay, you do better in the early parts of the game, that means you get to carry forward your weapons and get extra 1-ups. So it's like even the early stages matter, you know? That's the way you do, like, a good 40-minute challenge in a video game, I think. You know what? I think we want Boomerang for this. Just for the range. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know what we do there. Well, this is a good spot. I can't really think... Oh, you know what? I think we outrange him. That works too. Oh yeah, we totally outrange him. We can do this. Oh shit. Well, that works too. Oh y'all. Oh, I didn't even see the gem drop there. To unlock the blue shells? I don't even know what that is. The blue... No, oh yeah, the blue life pips. Those are the ones that you can't heal back, right? Oh, now this is some good music. This is like some of the best music in this game. You know what? I'll take that. Well, okay. We're back to this type of level design now. That's not too bad. Not as bad as the falling blocks. This bonk stick is so good for just whacking away at enemies that approach you at odd angles. Man, Sypha just makes the whole game so much better. Ooh. Fight fire with fire. Oh, I just took 4 damage there. And it's so much better on the Japanese version, too. The music here. It looks like that goes a little bit above the platform. Oh, it does, too. Or we could just let them scroll themselves off screen. Ugh. Oh, you know what? I think I remember this level. This is the one that we rage quit on last time I tried the Sypha route. Because I think this level ends with that fucking boss fight. Where it's like the full gauntlet, you gotta fight 3 bosses, one after another. Fuck. Whatever, let's try that again. Oh, but those challenge runs of... Okay, I see what you mean, put password. Those challenge runs of the Pantheons are bullshit, though. Like, they're even more tedious than the actual challenges. It's like I always say when it comes to games like that. It's like, I mean, sure, I could do all that, but why don't I just play a game that doesn't suck instead? I mean, not that Hollow Knight sucks, but the way the Pantheons and the boss rushes are set up really sucks. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh no, oh no, oh no! Fa! What is the name of this stage? 70A. It's there on the top right corner. Or I guess the 0 is just like a leading digit, so 7A. I should have jumped right for that platform. Oh well. Yeah, exactly. It's just a huge time waster. The only thing that makes it difficult is that it tests your patience. Because, like, you've got to... Because, like, the real challenge is beating, like, the Absolute Radiance and the True Hollow Knight or whatever. Except you have to fight your way through, like, 50 minutes of easy bosses in between attempts at them. Like, it'd be just as tedious if they, like, made you go, I don't know, sit in a corner or lock down your computer for 30 minutes every time you lose. How many of these guys can they fit on screen? Oh, they just fly away with the last one, if there's too many of them. This little piece of shit. I think these guys are actually worse than Flea Men. Maybe they just look different. I feel like they move a bit different, too. The theme of this music? I think it's called Aquarius. Yeah, I think this one's called Aquarius. Whoa! Well, okay, that's probably our chicken up there. I hope I can survive long enough to eat it. Yeah, the fact you can kill those guys in 4 hits makes a huge difference. With 6 hits, you can't actually kill him before he breathes fire a second time. With only 4 hits, you can just whip his fireballs and then kill him before he spits again. These guys are tougher than their Castlevania 1 counterparts. Because this trick doesn't work anymore. They're so much slower. You can't bait them. Fuck. Oh, made that. You can't bait them into the holy water anymore. They're too slow. Did I know this music? Like the music of this stage? I didn't. It's an excellent choice for Castlevania music. Fuck. Oh, we're still alive, still alive. Fucking hate these guys in this game. Okay, oh, actually, you know what? We don't have chicken over here, because I whipped the block already. Yeah, I think the chicken's gonna not appear, because I destroyed the block already. Oh, never mind. Perfect. I don't really care about Smash. Like, I'm not a fighting game guy, I'm not a Nintendo guy. So that's kind of 2 reasons for me to not care about Smash. But their musical selections have been consistently on point since, like, the days of Melee. There's always been just excellent arrangements of classic video game music in all of the Smash games. Like, I haven't played any Smash games since, I forget what it was called, but the one on Wii. But I always check out the soundtracks every time a new one gets released. Oh, hey there. Hey there, Chaz. No, you had it right the first time. You had it right the first time. I hate this game. I don't know. I'm not sure if that's true anymore. I certainly had a bad time with it yesterday. Alucard route sucks, I'll say that much. Frickin' falling Tetris block bullshit. Gotta wait 3 minutes to clear 1 screen. Taking the Sypha route and playing the Japanese version this time around. Having a much better time of it. You like this game then? Do you actually think it's the best Castlevania? Or are you just trolling me because you caught my VOD from yesterday's stream where I said this was the worst one? Oh, seriously? Damn. I'm sorry that I hate it. I don't think I hate it anymore. I don't know. I've tried several times to get into it. I like so many things about this game. It set up a lot of stuff that I loved from future Castlevania games, like the branching stage paths, the multiple characters that all have their own, like, unique movesets. Just aesthetically, it's like just a gorgeous game, one of the best looking and sounding on the NES. It's just like phenomenal style and everything. I just hate the levels and bosses. I hate the levels and bosses in this game. Everything else is great, but levels and bosses count for quite a bit when it comes to a 2D platform game. I can't turn around when I'm ducking. That's a shame. And I lose my whip. That's also a shame. I like Castlevania 1. Like, in terms of classic style Castlevanias, like, I don't know if it's my favorite. I like Rondo of Blood. Rondo of Blood #1. Actually, Rebirth is really good too. My top 3 would be like Rondo, Rebirth, and 1, I think. Legitimately, I think this would be bottom of the list for me. Although after this playthrough, it might move up a few notches. I've been enjoying myself a lot more tonight than the last couple times I tried to get into this game. More like Afterbirth? I mean, no, it's good. It's good. What's wrong with Rebirth? Do you just not appreciate good bosses and levels in video games? Because Rebirth has, like, the best of both of those. It's not the best looking Castlevania game. but it plays awesome. Oh, Sypha's my favorite too. Sypha's the best. Best girl, best character, best everything. Okay, that helps us. That helps us a lot. Fuck this guy. This is what I need to do, is I need to get better about using sub-weapons. That's actually a good, you know, policy in life. Just anything that is different and unfamiliar to me is bad. Okay. Is it just me, or is this guy's AI different than in the North American version? I think he likes to charge at you more in the US release. Yeah, this is so much easier. So much easier than I remembered from last time. I mean, it's still tedious as all fuck, but like, I can win. Oh yeah, let's just do it like this. Okay, not quite. Whoa! Sucker! Okay, that's how you do. That's how you do. Yeah, I'm playing this guy like he's the North American AI. Holy fuck, what the fuck is this? I don't think I ever made it past the Cyclops in the North American version. Oh god. Oh no, what's happening? Oh, that didn't go as badly as I thought it might. This is literally like Dracula. Like from the end of Castlevania 1, this is Dracula's final form. From the end of Castlevania 1, basically. He hops, and you gotta whip him in the head. Okay. Is it possible that all of my dislike of this game is fully attributable to the weird balance changes they made for the North American version? Because I swear to god, the AI on that Cyclops is completely different than the last time we played this. So to clarify, I am playing Akumajo Densetsu, not Castlevania 3. I'm using an English translation of the Japanese ROM. Oh, you actually like the American one? Eh, fair enough. I guess that would train you up. Like, I guess that's the thing, is if you grew up with a game, you can put up with a lot of bullshit. Not saying this game is necessarily bullshit anymore. I might be coming around on it. Like, I grew up with a lot of shitty games that I like because I learned how to deal with their bullshit. Oh, you like the JP version way more, fair enough. I think I do too. Like, it's to the point where I'd say I hate the North American version, but I am liking this one quite a bit. Also, we're in, like, Castlevania 1 land now, and this is my jam. Seeing, oh, this remix of the original theme. Cool, it's pure skill dodging that spider there. Let's get a spell for Sypha. We haven't gotten to use her for a while. Okay, those are those... Are these those rotating platforms? It's hard to tell. Well, I'm gonna lose all my sub-weapons anyways if I die. Might as well use them. I got so excited when the block broke open there. Thought I was getting chicken. Instead it was a heart. Oh, I got perfect weapon to deal with this bullshit. But like for a long time, Mega Man X6 was one of the only games I owned for the PlayStation. And so I just played the hell out of that game, and even though it sucks and has a lot of bullshit in its levels, I learned how to deal with the bullshit, and so to this day I really like this game. I really like that game. At some point in life, we learn not to put up with the bullshit that video games throw at us. And it's kind of a good thing. It's like making more productive use of our time, but it's kind of a bad thing because you miss out on I don't know, everything a game has to offer. Like, there's good things about bad games, you know? And you kind of miss out on those good things by just dismissing stuff too easily, which is why I'm playing this game for like the 4th or 5th time, despite hating it every time I've tried to play it. I mean, that and, you know, I've come up with this stupid challenge for myself to try to beat all the classic Castlevania games this month, so that means I kind of have to beat this game. So maybe I've just Stockholm syndromed myself into justifying the way that I spend my time here. Please don't respawn that Armor Knight. Thank you. You've been watching movie summary channels on YouTube? What, so that you don't have to watch movies? It's just like, I ain't get time for the bullshit to put up with movies bullshit these days. I'll just watch summaries. Oh yeah, that's a efficient use of time right there. I might be right there with you. I don't have time for anything that's not video games these days. That might be a good way for me to squeeze in, like, the odd movie here and there. Is just watch, How long are these summaries? Is it like a joke channel, like one of those, like, such and such movie summarized in 6 seconds? I could watch 1,000 movies if they were 6-second summaries. Oh, 14 minutes each, so that's like kind of like a serious, like, you know, Cliff Notes version of a movie. Yeah, you could probably retell most movie stories with a fair bit of, like, dramatic flourish, even, in that amount of time. You know what? I had a similar idea for a format I'd like to see for, like, YouTube videos about video games, is just, yeah, it's like summarize the plot of, like, a 40-hour RPG in dramatic, you know, narrative, yeah, just dramatic fashion. Oh fuck, oh fuck. Oh, so close. I don't know how to get by there. We'll try it again. It's still early in the level. The night is still young. Holy shit, the gang's all here. What up, Brick Road? When's Castlevania 4? I have to do some mental math. Just give me a second. We did 1, then 2, then... This is 3. So... I think 4 is like 3 more games. I think 4 is like 3 games after 3. So it's like 3, then 3.5, then 3 3/4, then 4. But the serious answer to your question is that, yeah, we'll do 4 after 3. Now, how long it'll take me to beat this fucking game, I can't predict. Maybe we'll get to it tonight. Maybe next week. Who knows? This game is very difficult. You know what? Castlevania 4 is another one of those games that I turned around on. It's still not one of my favorites. Like, I like Bloodlines better. Like, I'm a Genesis kid, so Bloodlines is the one I grew up with. I also think it's better. Like, I've played both back-to-back in adulthood, and I think I just like Bloodlines better. And even that's not one of my favorites. I still like 1 and Rebirth and Rondo better. But anyways, I played Castlevania 4 earlier this year, and I liked it more than I remembered it. I think I've learned to appreciate that game now. It depends on what you mean by, like, a good Castlevania game. Like, Chaz, would you consider Symphony of the Night to be a good Castlevania game? I don't even know how you feel about the, like, the open map format. Do you feel the same way about open map Castlevania as you do about open map Fire Emblem? Yes! That's hilarious. I don't know. I'm kind of bigger on the open map format on both fronts, so maybe we just have opposite tastes in that way. Although it's weird that we both like Fire Emblem 4. I guess Fire Emblem 4 is not an open map Fire Emblem. I mean, it's open map in the sense that the maps are huge, I guess. And Castlevania Symphony of the Night has a huge map too, so maybe I'm more consistent on that front. Whoa! I really hate these guys in this game. They're so slow, and that makes them difficult somehow. Whee-oo. Oh, play Chakan the Forever Man? I played that on stream once. It wasn't good, and I only played it for like 20 minutes. But I have played it. It's weird because there's like 3 different types of Castlevania game. Because like they've done the classic arcadey style, like this one, which is generally my favorite. Like honestly, Symphony of the Night is the only like open map Castlevania that I'm even really enthusiastic about. Like my second favorite is Portrait of Ruin. And it's like for me, like Symphony of the Night is like a 5 out of 5, and Portrait of Ruin is a 3. And like they only get worse from there. Like if I were to rank all the Castlevania games overall, how the fuck do you... I guess you jump him? So it's like for me, Castlevania games overall, it's like Symphony number 1, and then like Rondo number 2, and then like all the classic games from there, and then Portrait of Ruin. Okay, that's how we can do. Oh, hey, that actually worked. Actually, we go faster if we don't jump. I think that's different from most Castlevania. And they trick you into taking the fucking dagger. Okay. I don't even know what boss this is. I've never made it. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. This could get unpleasant. Oh, God. Oh, death hurts. Who would have thought that getting touched by death would hurt that much? Okay, I don't like this as much as the death fight in Castlevania 1. This guy's a piece of shit. Ah, I thought I could get that. You know what? Sypha's probably good for that boss fight. Oh man, we gotta replay the stage if we lose this time. And I'm not sure I can get across that bridge consistently. I love... Maybe I'm a weirdo. I love the death fight in Castlevania 1. Like, assuming you don't cheese it with the holy water, although I think it's a good thing that the game lets you do that. Death in Castlevania 1 is like one of the most intense boss fights in like video game history. I love that fight so much. Try to do it like sub-weaponless. If I could have kept... Why did I... Same mistake twice. Damn it. Oh. Fuck. It's not looking good, lads. Okay, I think stay on the ground. Stay on the ground and be patient. Oh, he just... Yeah, hovers that shit right on top of me. I tried to jump that. Fair enough. Death is traditionally pretty tough. Use the energy P pod. I left it behind. I just gotta learn this fight. It seems reasonable. This is a good stage. Like, I don't mind replaying this stage. Oh no, not my energy P pod. Literally don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, is the dagger actually good in this game? I think it took like approximately 20 hits to kill any enemy with the dagger in Castlevania 1. Yeah, it looks like that's about right in this game too. Jerk. 2 for 1. This is such a fun level. It's because it's from Castlevania 1. It's because they're ripping off from the good Castlevanias now that this game got so much better. And this is the checkpoint already. Man, compare this to that, like, falling Tetris block nonsense we went through yesterday on the lower route. God, that was, like, literally some of the worst stage design I've seen on stream. Like, in my whole life. In my whole life of streaming. Worst level ever. I mean, I guess that's fair enough. And like, once I figured out that, I didn't even know about the bat transformation. I had to have a viewer who knows the game actually tell me about, like, how to transform into a bat as Alucard. And it's like, oh, that's how they intend you to get through here. And then you try to fly up in bat form, and then you get clonked by the block anyways, and then you lose all your hearts, and then you gotta do the level the normal way anyways. Which, to be fair, is kind of classic Konami right there. It's just don't die. Just don't die and you'll never lose your power-ups in Gradius. It's easy, you just don't die. If you don't die, the game is easy. For some reason, Konami decided that was the way that they had to design all of their video games back in these days. Oh, die in Gradius? Fucked, lose all your power-ups. Contra, die? Fucked, lose all of your spread shot. Castlevania, die? Fucked, lose all of your hearts, and your sub-weapon. And your whip upgrade! And the fucking whip upgrade. Okay, I've got 38 hearts. Yeah, castles are only gonna, or the candles are only gonna lose me my weapon. That's how you do. Fuck! I can't help myself. It's like grabbing green rupees in Zelda. Even if you got 99 rupees, like it's there. You gotta get them. Okay, that kind of worked. Well, almost didn't see those in time. Okay, I feel like I just got RNG screwed there. Okay, that's fine. We can just get the cross back. 10 hearts. 10 hearts with a cross should be good enough. Did they just replace my cross with a big heart? No, there's the cross. Okay, and then just don't grab anything else. Because I'm probably gonna die before I can use this thing 21 times anyways. Wah. I like that. Now that I know you're talking about the cross, I like the word energy P-pod. I think I'm gonna use that like the next time I'm at a church or something. It's just like, okay, just make the sign of the energy P-pod. Shit. Cool. I mean, I'm surviving. Okay, now we're not. Get down here, you coward! There we go. There we go. Good coward. Stay there. Ah! Oh, he's fucking dead. He's fucking dead. Awesome. Phase 2. Okay. What are we doing? Okay. Okay. Alright, round 2. I don't know about this boss. Did the stream not die? Did it? Did it? Am I dead? Is stream dead? Oh no. It's back now? Aw, oh, man. Did you guys see me get owned by, Maybe I don't want to spoil it for you guys. Did you see the, what happened after I beat Death? I beat Death, guys. Did you see it? Oh, it was out for a minute. You guys probably didn't see it then. I beat Death. It was super cool. It's fine. I'll beat Death again for you guys. Fuck. That really sucks that we all missed that. It's fine. I'll beat him again. I killed Death. It was a great moment. Great moment for the stream. I'll do it again for you guys, hopefully. Yeah, so I guess we just want to stay at the bottom. Oh, that was good. Oh, no. Okay, this is how you do. This is how you do. Shit. Ah, didn't quite work. Oh, I thought I had it. Okay, we're not gonna win it this time. We might kill Death, but that's a... Fuck! Double KO. I don't know, guys. We might not beat this game tonight. It's gonna be rough. At least we got them passwords. Actually, we've only been going for like 90 minutes. I got plenty of time. I got plenty of time. Also, obviously, I'm getting slightly better at this, so... Yeah, at this rate, we'll get it. Apparently, this is probably the second last stage, too, if we're fighting death already. I had no idea how close we were to the end. But we're probably pretty close. The first half of the stage doesn't even matter. I'm not going to be able to make it to the end with full health. Let's just try to hit the checkpoint. Okay. I jump too much. In general, I jump too much in this game. This game is prone to, like, have stuff jump out at you when you're in midair, more so than Castlevania 1. There's checkpoint number 1. I guess the reason this level is so short is because death has 2 forms. So it's like this level is all about the boss. Is there a second meat in this level? If there were, that would be really good for us. There we go, that's how we do. Okay, I need to be more careful about whipping random candles. Gotta hold on to my energy pea pods. Whoa! Blah. Well, okay, probably not gonna do well at the boss now. Yeah, this is such a short level. I really wish this were chicken. I would so strongly prefer chicken in there over item 2. You know what? Maybe the axe is better for this fight? I don't know, Boomerang helps with the... Boomerang helps take care of the sickles, but the axe is probably better for hitting Death himself. Okay, don't touch anything else. It's like we're in the Cave of Wonders. Touch nothing but the axe! Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. What is this mess? Oh no, I meant to whip there! Oh, wow, those random scythe spawns. Okay, now that I've got the checkpoint, I'm glad that that's not chicken. Okay, I guess cross is good enough. Is 17 of them enough? I guess we'll find out. Actually, you know, we could try Sypha here. Let her take out the candles and see if she gets a good spell out of it. Okay, I was ready for that shit that time. I missed my chance to hit death there. But I didn't get hit. Whoa. You know, this actually feels mostly easier than the Castlevania 1 death fight until this shit happens. Problem is, Castlevania 1 you can, like, actually get really aggressive. Like, you can chase after death because he tends to stay a bit low to the ground. In this game, you gotta wait for your chances, and I don't like that. I was definitely forgetting to use my boomerang on that attempt also. It's like I always say, I can handle two things in a video game at once. I can, like, jump and whip, or jump and shoot. As soon as you add in a third button, or like a third type of attack, I can't manage that anymore. Like in a shmup, I can move and shoot, but I'll forget to bomb. Castlevania, I'll jump and whip, but I'll forget to rang. Ooh. Whoa, okay, here's our chance. It's winning time! Okay. Damn it, mistimed that. Nailed it! Okay, phase 2. Okay, that's not gonna do it. I don't know what we're doing here. Okay, I guess just chase after him. Okay, almost got it, almost got it. Stream died. Is this death playing a joke on me? Fuck. Screw you, deep fry. Oh no! Oh! Okay, good. No third phase. Oh yeah! Okay, I like how the second phase is easy. That's like one of my favorite tricks that difficult video games do sometimes. It's like they save the easiest part for the end after like a long, grueling challenge, so it's like super intense even though it's easy, you know? It's like the fight itself is easy, but the consequences for failure are high. So it like really gets the blood pumping. Ghosts and Goblins Resurrection liked to play that trick. Oh wow, this music. Is this the final level? This sounds like a final level. Okay. I mean, I guess Fleaman spam means final level. It's Castlevania 3. That means that we gotta put 3 times the Fleamans in the final level compared to the first game. You know what? Once again, I've got sub-weapons. Let's use them to absolutely no effect. Whatever. Dagger. Against Fleaman's, dagger's almost as good. Whoa. I know that they're not Fleamen. I have eyeballs. I can see that they're different, but I don't know. Old habits die hard. They're still Fleamans to me. Like, what do I call them? Gremlins? I can't say gremlins. That word's copyrighted. That's like that movie from the 80s. Do you know why they changed it? Is that why they changed it? Because of the Gremlins movie? Or did they just think the sprite was too scary looking? Incidentally, have any of you guys played the Gremlins video game for NES? It's actually really frickin' rad. It's a Sunsoft game. Good enough. Yeah, Gremlins 2, the new batch. Yeah, actually a really solid game. What? Okay, this might take us a few tries. It's actually perfectly exemplifies that kind of arcade style I was talking about, because like the game is gruelingly hard. Like you'll have to like retry stages over and over and over again to get past them. And again, you lose all your upgrades when you die. But you can actually build up wealth over the course of the game. Like if you try to 1cc Gremlins 2, the new batch, it's actually easier than just replaying the stages and continue spamming, because you can like stockpile lives, you can hold on to your weapon upgrades. Like, it's like I was saying earlier, it actually incentivizes skillful play by letting you carry stuff forward into the later stages. it disincentivizes continue spam, which I think is like the lowest form of having a difficult game. Just forcing you to retry. Just bash your head into the same brick wall over and over again. Whereas peak gameplay is when you, like, take a big, long running start at that brick wall. Oh god, oh god. And of course, yeah, it's got that Sunsoft music as well, so you know it's gotta be good. Actually, I don't need 15 minutes, but I will take a tea break here. Oh god, this game has a timer. I didn't even notice. I just wasted like 6 seconds on the timer from that tea break. How do I not have a weapon yet? There's the weapon. Okay, what the f... Okay, these frickin' hitboxes on these spikes. Maybe I just always want to jump on top of them. Can I jump on top of it from here? Let's try. Okay, that works, that works. Can I make this jump? Oh! Is that the running waterfall that I hear? There's like a noise in the background. I think that's the sound of the waterfall. You hear that? It's like static. Let's see if it goes away in the next screen. I don't know why there's just a random... Oh yeah, that's the waterfall. I was gonna say, why is there a random stream of water in the background? It's because there's a waterfall up here. Why is there a waterfall at the pinnacle of Dracula's castle? Fuck if I know. This castle is a creature of chaos. Okay, hopefully they give us a checkpoint at some point in this level. There's probably one there. There we go. Take him out at the knees. You know what? Let's go Sypha. See if we get a spell here. I bet you that's a weapon. Well, so much for that. Actually, I'll go back for it. I like Sypha enough that I'll go back for it. Nice. What about... maybe hearts in the top blocks? Or chicken in the top blocks? Nope. Oh god, there's no chicken. That would be just like this game, to give you no chicken for like the longest, toughest level in the game. Actually, this level's not that tough so far. Oh god. Oh yeah, so I was saying before I got interrupted. I like this gimmick where it like... you know, the tower's collapsing and following you, because it kind of justifies the usual the usual way that vertical scrolling sections work in Castlevania games is like the screen follows you up, but it won't scroll back down, so it's like you scroll a block off screen, and then that block doesn't exist anymore, so if you fall down, you die, which just feels really stupid. So I like that they do this instead, so like it actually feels like it kind of makes sense for the lower platforms to not exist anymore. For you to die when you fall down. It's like very thematic, or what's the word, cohesive like that. Like the game actually makes sense. Oh god, oh god, fuck. Okay, we still got one life. Probably won't be able to make it to the end of the stage on this life, but we'll get some good practice in. Oh god, they didn't give us the whip upgrade. Okay, there we go. Frickin' dipshit. Okay, there we go. Oh god, I shouldn't have gone for that. I really want a sub-weapon. That's the problem. I'm going for all these candles because I really want a sub-weapon. God damn, god damn. Oh, it won't let you... This is another complaint I have about this game, is the way sometimes it lets you jump through blocks from underneath, and sometimes it doesn't. Like, yeah, that block, I can go right through it. That one I just tried to go through before, couldn't go through it. Oh yeah, this guy screwed me over last time. Almost forgot. Hey there, Nissan. It's going. We'll see in a second. I feel like the next, like, 10 seconds will determine how it's going. Do I want to go through that door? I feel like that door is a trap. No, that's the way we want to go. There's probably chicken over there. I'm going for it. Oh god. Hey, chicken! That was actually worth it. If I get a 1-up beyond this door, to actually use this checkpoint, that'll be amazing. We gotta get points. We're going for points now. This is now a high score run of Castlevania 3. Have I gotten my 1-up yet for this credit? Boo. Still don't... Oh, I was about to say, I still don't have a sub-weapon. There it is. Boom. Oh no. Whoa! Man, the level design's, like, on point for once in this level. This is a good level. These last two stages have been ace. Even the boss was good. Death was a good time. Whoa. Oh god. Oh god. I'm terrified that crow's gonna come back down. Okay, get out of here, knife. Okay, here's hoping no giant bats. I'm just gonna not jump. Okay, so much for that. Oh, do we have a boss fight coming up? I should have checked for meat. Maybe there's meat over here. I deserve meat, damn it. Okay, maybe item 2 will do? Is this a boss? Oh, shit. Oh, what? Mirror match! Okay, those are my... Shit. God damn it. Cool, I did not know this was a thing in this game. And we're back to start. Well, I guess it's not Dracula at the end of this stage. Whatever. Oh, this was a long level. Oh, all the way back to the Flea Mans. Oh, no. I suppose... I still think the name Flea Man fits. He's just more flea than man now. Twisted and evil. Ooh, I'll take that. Man, that's never happened before in the history of Castlevania. Like an enemy dropping a weapon that you actually want. First time, and probably the last time that'll ever happen to me in a Castlevania game. We perfected that section. It's almost like practice makes you better at this video game. Which, you know, sounds obvious, but practice certainly didn't help me at all when it came to playing this game yesterday with the Alucard stages. Pretty sure it's just an axe in that top left, or top right candle. Oh, no! That was bad. Okay, I think we want to, instead of trying to jump on top of it, we want to try to jump under it. Definitely want to jump on top of this one. Timing on this is super awkward. Oh god. Okay, we made it. Sucks that we had to waste that life, though. Oh, cool. Cool. I got the short, stubby whip. I forgot the screen was even a thing. Whoa. Okay, that was... Yeah, I meant to do all that. Deliberately cleared everything out with the axe there. Yeah, we'll go with that. Whoa. Yeah, I knew that guy would pass right by me. Whatever, I don't care. Just take me to the checkpoint. Well, whatever. I deserve that. I still don't have... I still have the stubby whip. Okay, barely survived that. There was chicken around here somewhere. This looks hard. Oh, it's... Trust me, it's not as hard as it looks. It's actually much, much harder than that. I feel like I was on a roll. Like my first time through some of these sections before, when I was on 0 lives and 1 health. Clearing that whole, like, river segment. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get, like, in the zone like that again. Okay, you gotta be careful here. Don't go for it, don't go for it. So let's go left this time. Doesn't make a difference, okay. Are we done? Are we done? Nope. Oh yeah, there's one more. Don't forget this guy up here. Yeah, I'm just... Look at that little piece of shit. Try to stay ahead of the game and you get punished for it. Yeah, let's, I guess patience. This game rewards patience quite a bit. Shit. Holy shit, we actually survived that. Maybe I'm still in the zone. Okay, there was it. There was it. There we go. Oh god. Okay, got the bat. Man, if I hadn't taken that stupid death earlier on the spikes, we'd be absolutely slaying it right now. Oh god. Okay. And then what the hell do we do about, well, Evil Simon, I mean Evil Trevor, I mean Evil Ralph. I wonder, does he always use the cross boomerang against you, or does he just use the sub-weapon you have? Maybe I should deliberately bring a shitty sub-weapon to the boss, just in case. I mean, what would I want? What would be a shitty sub-weapon? That... fuck. I said, like I told you guys, I was in the zone the first time I just blindly ran through this river segment. And now we're fucking it up. Okay, that's not too bad. Alright, this part's kind of tough, too. Okay, let's kill the Deuce of Heads. Where do you suppose the checkpoint is? Double item. Really not what we want. If we... Look how much damage we did to him. Like, he hit us twice and we did that much damage to him? I think if I can go in with full health, we can just spam attacks and win. Frickin' crows. Ah, I was facing the wrong direction. If anyone knows where the hidden meat, if there is hidden meat in this section, feel free to shout it out in chat. I feel like... Ah! feel like the meat's the only thing that's gonna save me here. Yeah, we're fucked. We're absolutely toast unless there's meat somewhere. Sometimes there's meat inside candles, so maybe I'll just try every candle in the Medusa head section. Oh, you know what? It could be this one. That would be cruel. Hit this one and then fall all the way back down? Okay. Well, so much for that. I thought I was on the edge of it so I could walk off it. Okay, we might be here a while. What is a good headset? I mean, for me, the cheapest one pretty much all the time. I only ever buy, like, $15 Logitech headsets. Mind you, I don't use the microphone on them. It seems impossible to buy a set of, like, PC headphones without a microphone these days. Or I guess you can get the big heavy-duty earphones, but I don't know, I've never found a pair of those that doesn't hurt my head to wear for long periods of time. Okay, I think it's safe to say we've perfected this first screen. Oh, hey there, Mkush. Thank you for the luck. I'll do my best to be lucky. I won't let you down. Is this a great game? It's certainly better than I gave it credit for yesterday. I'm not sure how much of that to attribute to just Sypha's route having all of the good levels, or if the Japanese version really does make that much of a difference. Getting real sick of this bullshit. Go! Okay, just always go over top. Then what? I think we want to jump over this time. Yeah. There we go. It's hard to compare it against the first Castlevania. Like in a good way or a bad way? Like, I don't think it's as good as the first Castlevania, but I think the first Castlevania is great. Like, I don't think this game compares favorably to the original Castlevania, except in, like, the audio-visual department. Why am I suddenly sucking at this easy section? Fuck. No! I thought I was still on the stairs. I might as well suicide here. Just restart the level with 2 lives. I hope that the... I'm kind of ready for this game to be over. I hope that the final level... I hope that the level after this is the final level, and that it's nothing but just the staircase and the Dracula fight. Just like in Castlevania 1, you got like that checkpoint right before the Dracula fight. We'll see if we even make it that far tonight. I seem to be a pretty long ways from being able to beat this stage. Oh, yo. Okay, please stop dropping flea mans up the rear. Fuck you! I can't believe they don't give you a sub-weapon through all that. Also, how am I supposed to get those candles up there? I guess Alucard could do it. Yeah, I don't really agree with that. In terms of, again, like, the audio visuals, like, the music and graphics are better in Castlevania 3. I think I think the level design in Castlevania 1 is a lot better, and I think the bosses in Castlevania 1 are a lot better overall. I think Castlevania 3 is a pretty substantial step backwards in both stage and boss design. Damn it. Okay, maybe I should be whipping these guys. Nah, we can just jump. Holy shit, I can't believe that worked. Yeah, that's what it is. It feels kind of random sometimes. Like, I don't know. The stages, I guess, are pretty consistent. I just think the stages in this game are full of a lot of bad ideas. Especially on the Alucard route. Mainly, I'm just still salty about that shitty block dropping section from the lower route. Was there anything behind here? Nope. Like, the bosses feel a lot more haphazard and unavoidable a lot of the time. Like, I don't know, maybe there are strategies to no-hit the bosses in this game. There probably are, but I have no idea what they are. It seems like the way to beat almost all the bosses in this game is to just face tank and spam whip attacks, which, to be fair, Castlevania 1 had its share of bosses like that, like the Medusa Head and the mummies. But the other bosses were great. Like, I really liked, like, Giant Bat, I think, is a good fight. Death is a brilliant fight, like, one of my all-time favorites. Frankenstein's really good in Castlevania 1. Dracula's pretty good, I think, in Castlevania 1. I mean, to be fair, the Giant Bat in this game is good, too. Death is good in this game, too. We haven't seen Dracula yet, so we'll see about him. I mean, you know, hopefully. Assuming I have it in me to beat this game. Well, that was bad. Oh god, that was really bad. God, I'm gonna die! Okay. Oh, we got chicken coming up, too. Nice. Beautiful. Beautiful chicken. Okay, if we can make it... I guess it doesn't even matter if we make it to the boss. Because I'm not going to be able to beat him with this much health. I guess we get to practice this section. Fuck. Get down here. Get on my left. Okay, not that far down here. Oh, right, that guy will fall down the waterfall on you. Oh god, I swear to god, if he comes off... Yep, he did it. Yep, he hid off the side of the screen and then came back to literally bite me in the ass. How many emergency pecons in inventory? 0 now, because I just died. Fucking crows, man. Did I even have a sub-weapon for any of that? I wasn't paying attention. I got so wrapped up in trying to dodge the fishmen. Okay, that guy's gonna fall down the waterfall. Alright, that's how you do that. I had the axe. Ah, shit. Oh well, we only had one hit anyways. It's fine. We were dead anyways, although that is bad. That I forgot to... Oh, here we go. Oh. There we go. That helps. That helps. Okay, I swear to God, if we make it to the boss without getting hit, we might have this. That's a bit of a tight squeeze. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we get double item. Let's just spam this shit. Jerk. Get down here. Fuck, he's out damaging us. Fuck. Okay, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Big blue balls are nice. Which blue balls? Is that the, shoot. Is that the freezing one, or the, like, the three-way shot? It would probably be a good idea to experiment with other characters. Well, will we fight Sypha if I go into that boss? With Sypha, that might not be good for us. Okay, there we go. The homing one? It homes? I didn't even know that. There's a dumb cheese strap, that's dumb. Sounds like a Castlevania boss fight to me. Oh, now we got the triple... It homes! I didn't even know that! Oh, Christ. Sypha is busted! And her bonk stick is better at hitting the crows. Holy shit. I don't think I even want that. Okay, way to conserve this shit. Oh, she swings faster at the Medusas, too. This is perfect. Oh. Now, the question is, are we going to fight Trevor, or are we going to fight Sypha here? Okay. Oh, she's got the fireball, though. Oh, shit. That hurt. Oh, wow, that's damaging. What the fuck? Oh, wait, is it transform? It's Alucard now. Oh, no, it was transforming between all three of them. Okay, that was easy. Thanks, guys. I couldn't have done it without you. Wow, Sypha's good. Oh, this looks like a real level. Just based on the map, this looks like more than just a staircase and the boss doors. I don't like this music as much as the last level. It's good. I feel like this should have been the previous level's music. Okay, what am I doing? This should have been the music for the previous level, and the previous level should have been the music for this. Whoa, what's going on here? Scrolling downwards? Am I gonna die? Okay, I'm gonna die. That's fine. We needed to die. So that I could get my lives back. Oh, Sypha takes more damage. That's the balancing factor. I don't think... Do you not... Is that unique to the Japanese version? Like, different characters taking different amounts of damage? Or is it just because we're in the final stage that we're taking 5 damage now? Yeah, we lost the big ball. It's fine. All we gotta do is reach the next checkpoint. Okay, let's do it like this. Drop down. I was afraid that was gonna crush me if I went between there. Like in Sparkster. Oops. That was jank as hell. Why would they put a frickin' crow that, like, literally within, like, the first 2, like, feet of the level, you got a frickin' crow? Okay, let's see if we can do something here. Is this an alternate route, or it's an axe? Which probably would have been a better sub-weapon for Sypha if we'd have switched to Sypha. Oh well, we'll do it legit. We'll do it legit. Yeah, I totally would have expected to get, like, crushed between the gears by doing this, but... I guess, like, crushing physics weren't invented yet in the NES days. Oh god, the slowdown. Oh, yeah. Take me down! Oh, Christ. Oh, Christ. Okay. Whoa. Okay, we'll go down there when we want to drop down, which is maybe never. Oh god. Oh god. Whee! Checkpoint, please? Probably not. I'm guessing no checkpoint. No door means no checkpoint. Oh, please, please, please. Fuck. Of all the things to stick at the start of a stage. 2 crows with the short whip. Good stuff. I think these crows behave differently than the ones in the last stage, too. Okay, let's try this. Alright, what you got for me then? Fireball? Not exactly what we wanted here. Well, we're dead in 1 hit anyways, so we might as well stick with Sypha. Yeah, I think Sypha takes slightly more damage from enemies. Alright, we know the secret now. Oh no. Oh yeah, she's better at killing Medusa heads too. Yeah, let's just stick with her. Alright, just go underneath them. What do we do? What do we do? How do I get down? There's no collapsing block. What is this shit? Okay. Apparently I chose poorly there. Okay, she's better at killing crows too. She's just better at everything. Let's just stick with Sypha. Oh yeah, she's bad at killing things at long range. Although, Ralph doesn't have long range right now. Whoa. Well, so much for that. Is it even worth using Sypha without the flame jet? Nah, let's just try it. I think her bonk stick is better than the whip here. Yeah, switch. I keep on doing that. I'm gonna switch to Simon here. I mean Trevor. I mean Ralph. Ralph Belmondo? I mean, yes, it is. You're right, but that's his name. Like, what are you gonna do about it? Do you realize there are some people who named Ralph in real life? Like, that's just a fact that some people have to live with. Like, what, you can't just go to, like, some localizers at Nintendo to get your name changed to Trevor Belmondo. That's just part of who he is. Can't fight your destiny. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Did that thing die in 3 hits? No. Okay, whatever. Move, 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 move. Checkpoint! Someone in Williamburg calling their child Radar. I think that's a more common name than I would frankly like to think about. I don't know any Radars personally, but like I wouldn't want to. Let's just move up. I don't even care if there's secret stuff. Just blaze it to the next checkpoint. Yeah, they're not gonna give us chicken again this quickly after the... Oh, no. Are you sure about this, Famicom? Are you sure you can handle this style of moving platform, Mr. Famicom? I'm always, like, really leery of these types of moving platforms. I feel like I'm gonna, like, shift right off of it. Okay, good. There's only 3 of them. That's actually... Oh, hey! Oh, yeah, so, someone was telling me about this earlier. Apparently this is, like, the final checkpoint. Like, if we game over here, we just go back to the stairs there? Like in Castlevania 1? If so, that's amazing. I'll take it. Well, we know what his first form's gonna be. Holy shit, what? He's not doing triple fireballs? Blasphemy. Whoa, shit. Okay, I feel like I got shit luck right there. Okay, there's a checkpoint. It's in 11-8 time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 1, 2, 3, 4. Holy shit, I think you're right. 9, 8, 9, 11, 1, 2, 3. Holy shit, you're right. I never would have known. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, you're right. Wow, I never would have thought to listen for that. That's cool. Okay. Is this gonna be a shitty final boss? I kind of thought I knew what to expect. Like, it's Dracula first phase, you know? Like, you got your triple fireballs, and that's about all he's got. Okay, we can probably get, like, 1 hit per cycle. Okay, this looks unpleasant. No, 2 hits, maybe. Oh shit, he's dead? Okay, of course he's not dead. Oh my god. This is like the final, or not the final boss, but like the second last boss of Zardion. Yeah, I recognize these guys. I swear to god, frickin' Zardion traced over these faces for its second last boss. Now this is some music right here. Oh shit. Cocked it up. Now, I do know enough about this game to know that Dracula has a 3rd phase. At least this one seems pretty easy. Whoa. Oh yeah, like all the endgame music has like a build-up and an intensity to it. Oh shit! Okay, well, now we know what to watch out for it. Oh, and also, yeah, you said we don't get a checkpoint here. Whatever, we got through the whole stage without dying last time. We can do it again. Dracula looks... I mean, not easy exactly, but we kind of got this first phase down. Uh-oh. How did that not hit him? I'm gonna save my boomerangs for the last phase. Oh, you can aim a little bit high with your whip, too. What the fuck was I supposed to do there? Or there. Okay, we cocked it up. We're gonna have to play the stage again. Okay, you can hit him several times per cycle. That's rather nice. Hey there, Darth Meatbag. Last phase is substantially easier than the American version. That's comforting, but I've never beaten the American version either, so... So I guess I won't have anything to compare it to. Shit. Okay. I feel like we got a bit fucked over there, too. Oh, okay, I think I deserved to get hit there, but the game was merciful on me. We are hosed. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, now what? Now what are we doing? We're riding platforms. This is like, the dude from Super Ghouls and Ghosts. Oh. Okay, this is a bit awkward, but... And also, it looks like he only shoots them downwards? Oh god. Oh god! Ah, we could have had him. If I was paying attention, we'd have had him. Ah, fuck. Oh well. This final stage isn't that bad. And yeah, the final phase of the final boss doesn't look too bad either. Again, it looks like it kind of does that thing where it's like the final hurdle of the challenge. It's like the whole stage is like the gauntlet, and the final hurdle is like the easiest part, or not the easiest part, but like it's easy, relatively speaking, but it's intense because you got to go back to the beginning if you fail it. And I spazzed out. I could have won that. It wasn't that hard, but I choked. Whoa. Got some helpful slowdown in this section. Oh wait, this is the part where they fuck you over for going right. There we go. So like I said, patience is key in this game. Gotta wait out to see where you're going. Okay, I feel like that was the hardest part. Oh yeah, let's get something for Sypha, if we can. Oh, you know what? I regret switching. I should have whipped that candle before we switched. But yeah, I know we're gonna want Trevor here. Fuck. Duh! Hey, that fireball actually saved us. I don't even remember what's in this next segment, except that I beat it on my first try last time. Oh yeah, also chicken. Yeah, we're fine. Oh, shoot. I mean, it would be really nice if we'd get to the boss with, well, full health here. Ooh, that was tight. Alright, then it's just the pendulum. Yeah. Pendulum nonsense. This is easy. Okay, so it's a short level. I was just having trouble with that one downward scrolling section. Yeah, these jumps look a lot scarier than they are. He says, completely jumping over the first one. Okay, that gets a bit closer than well, I was probably gonna die to the boss anyways. As long as we can get through here without taking damage, it'll be basically the same. Well, okay. Oh, and I scrolled the chicken off, so we can't get it now. Well, if we get to the boss with... Okay. Well, okay, this run's a bust. And now there's two of them here, and the other one didn't take the bait. Okay, this is pretty brutal. I don't know if we can come back from this one, bros. We'll get one good crack at the boss, at least. Okay, so we want to... That's a bad omen. What time is it? Oh, we got plenty of time. Man, it feels like I've been playing this game for, like, hours and hours. Which I guess 2.5 hours is pretty long for a game like this. I keep thinking, like, it's almost time to go to bed or something, and it's only, like, 10 o'clock at night when I usually go to midnight. Oh, I didn't even have the long whip yet. Do we want Sypha for this? I feel like the cross is almost too good to pass up for the second phase. It really doesn't matter, we're gonna lose everything. So in that case, let's experiment. Let's see what Sypha's got. I don't think she's gonna be good for phase 1. No matter what. You want range for phase 1 to get, to actually reach Dracula. That's something. Oh, can she not hurt him? Only the vampire killer can damage Dracula, or something, maybe? Maybe it's a timing thing. Also, the homing seems to like to try to home in on, that thing's never gonna go away. Okay, let's just switch. I don't think Sypha's it. I don't think Sypha is the answer here. Whew. Fair enough. We're screwed. Okay, so we get one crack at this boss fight. We got kind of close the one time. Let's make this a good one. Boom, 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 boom. This is good. I do like this final boss fight a lot more than the final boss. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, great start there. A lot more than the final boss of Castlevania 1. That part's kind of bullshit. I really fucking hate how he can teleport on top of you or back you into a corner. Actually, never mind. This boss fight sucks. Fuck everything about this. Okay, that's a good spot for us. Woo. Okay, down to half. Oh, God. Okay. Well. Okay, we want to catch the boomerang so we can throw it out again right afterwards. Oh, I should have gone for it there. Oh, I guess I shouldn't have caught it there so that I could actually get him. I'm trying to jump and swing the whip, and it's not working. Oh, the slowdown's like eating my inputs. Okay, that should make it easy. That should make it easy. Am I even hitting him? Okay, here we go, here we go. Phase 3. I should like maybe try to do this using only boomerang shots. That would make this a lot easier. Do I have enough boomerang to swing that? Whoa, shit. Okay, that thing has a bigger hitbox than it looks. Okay, I guess I'm stuck here. Help! I'm stranded! Maybe that's fine. I'm like stranded out of his reach. Please come over here, thank you. Oh shit, we got this! It's over! It's... actually, I don't know that it's over. Does he have another phase after this? This is easy enough, I wouldn't be surprised if he had another phase. Whoa! I don't see a Dracula. Oh! Yay! And we get the good ending with Sypha, even though she didn't contribute at all for that final fight. But it's kind of my fault for not using her to her full potential. Oh, and by using her to her full potential, I mean, holy shit, Sypha was a girl all along! Who knew? What a twist! Oh, and this music right here. This is like some of my favorite, all-time favorite ending music. Do, 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 do. So let me ruin it by humming over it. After such a great sacrifice, the battle was won. Dracula defeated, the evil called to the land vanished. Because of her calling, Sypha hid her true form. But after meeting Ralph, she felt peace inside, and so did he. They had fallen in love. And so the Belmondo family name became legend. Oh yeah, so this is like, yeah, like what, the original fight with Dracula? Or no, Lament of Innocence, I think, is the first game in the timeline. That's the game that shows you how Dracula became Dracula. Oh yeah, so I had my tiered ranking. Legend of Demon Castle, Akumajo Densetsu, which is Japanese for Legend of Demon Castle. And that's it. That's the game that the hit Netflix series is based on. Man, that was really good. I might have to come back to this game someday and try the Alucard route again in the Japanese version to see what's all changed. I definitely enjoyed this a lot more than I did yesterday. I think I mean, it sucks to lose the fun of talking shit about this game and saying how it's the worst Castlevania game ever made, but you know, it's a good thing that I don't think it's the worst Castlevania game made anymore. This was actually really fun. Fantastic end game. Like the last two stages, like actually top notch, like actually better than almost anything in Castlevania 1. And starring Ralph Belmond, aka Jasu space 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 space. How many characters do they give you for your name in this game? Do I know the twist about Metroid Dread? No. I would say that it's okay to spoil it for me, but there are other people in chat who maybe want to play that game, so maybe don't spoil the twist about Metroid Dread. I don't care because it's on Switch, which means I'm never gonna play it. Or I don't know, maybe I'll play it like 5 years from now. Presented by Konami. So we got like 2 hours. Oh, Loop 2! Does this game actually have a Loop 2? Oh, we have Sci-Fi! That's interesting. I did notice that there was a lot of, like, kind of questionable candle placement. Oh, this is totally second loop rules. That skeleton didn't used to be there. Interesting. Maybe someday. We came back for the second loop of Castlevania 1. So maybe we'll come back for the second loop of this game one of these days. But it is not this day. We got a couple hours to kill here. So I think we'll just go ahead and do it. I think we'll just go ahead and start up the Castlevania 4. Super Castlevania 4, even. Okay, it's locked onto my favorites. I have so many favorites in RetroArch, it always, like, slows down when I go to favorites. I don't know. Does anyone know? This is the 4th game in the series, right? Like, chronolog or in order of release. I'm pretty sure that 4 came out before, shit, what's it called? Bloodlines. Super Castlevania IV. I'm just going to take a quick second to... We'll go on refreshment break in a second. I'm not, so the Game Boy games will be a bonus. I'm not including them as part of like the classic series canon in this challenge, but if I finish like all of the games from Castlevania 1 to Rondo of Blood, then I'll start doing the Game Boy games. But no, we're not counting the Game Boy games just yet. I just gotta update my Twitch information. Super Castlevania 4. I don't have any kind of like unique challenge or premise or setup or anything for playing this game like I did with the last two. Like we used retranslation patches for Castlevania 2 and 3. We did the second loop of Castlevania 1, so we've been kind of mixing it up a little bit with the games we're playing so far. I think we're just going to do vanilla Castlevania 4. I don't really know this game that well. Kind of still getting the hang of it. So we'll just do another vanilla run of this game, and I don't know, see if I like it even more than I liked it last time, because this game rose in my estimation quite a bit the last time I tried it out. I had a good time with this one last time we played it. But before we do any of that, I'm going to take a pee break and make some more tea. And so we'll be back in a few minutes. All right. My tea will be steeping for the next 10 minutes or so. But we can start up the game in the meantime. This game is rad. Spent way too much money on a physical cart. Yeah. Yeah, that's the way it is these days with physical carts, isn't it? I don't know. It pays to be a pirate sometimes, I guess. I don't know. I mean, that's actually not... I don't know. I've been into emulation for a long time. It's I can't go back. It's just too convenient. I kind of get the appeal of like having like a nice physical collection. It's like, I don't know, it's different things to different people. Oh, Deep Fry, you're heading off. Oh, Ratchet and Clank, nice, nice. Yeah, you have a good time with that. We will catch you later. Oh, Dracula, power, blah, blah, blah. Revived many times. Yeah, no kidding, he's revived. Wait, has he revived many times? This is a remake of like the first game, isn't it? Like you play as Simon in this one? I thought Simon was only like the second Belmont to ever defeat Dracula. Whatever. Like, I'm a fan of these games, don't get me wrong, but I never studied the canon or got deep into the lore or anything, which does exist. There's actually like a bunch of like lore details, particularly once you get into like the GVA era, where you've got like the epic final holy war between Julius and Dracula that, I don't know, it's a lot of crap. A lot of crap to catch up on. I never paid much attention to it. This is, yeah, see, this is what the series is all about for me. Simon Belmont is called upon to destroy Dracula with his whip and his courage. He sets out to restore peace to Transylvania. I feel like you could have cut that entire opening text crawl down to just that last paragraph, and that would be all the information you need. This game has a... Actually, is this game even canon, then? See, this is the kind of thing I picture when I think of, like pendulum or chandelier jumping in video games. I think this one's actually pretty easy, too. But it's just scary to look at. You feel like you're gonna, like, get, like, shifted or slid off the platform at any moment. Anyways, we'll be seeing that in a second. Let's, Are there any options we need to flip? Okay, no difficulty settings. We're good. Oh, woo! Is Wolfman even in this game? Oh god, what have I done? Sure, that'll work. Close enough. Why is it asking me for my name? This game doesn't even have like a save system. Oh, that mountain in the background is a skull. I never noticed that. Oh, the name influences the password, I see. Interesting. I kind of wonder what the point of that is. I guess to make them less shareable? Except who cares? It's like you share your password with your friend, and that just, what? Means that you'll have your friend's name when you put in the password. I do like this opening. I do like this opening quite a bit. Part of the reason this... I don't know. The aesthetics of this game grew on me over time. I never used to like the way this game looked, or the music, or anything. Like, I don't know, the sprites are too big, and like the details on them are a little bit muddy, and I didn't like the colors. The music has like a particular style to it that I never really vibed with. And I don't know, the more I played this game over time, the more I liked it. And yeah, this whole intro sequence is freaking rad, with like the approach to the castle. And then the gate slams down, and then the organ kicks in, and then into the main theme. It's just really good. This is a really good, like, first part of the first stage. And you know what? I appreciate how it's... One other thing is I didn't really like the new controls. Like, I kind of like how classic Castlevania controls like classic Castlevania. Like, you got the... like, the clunky static jump with no air control. The slow unidirectional whip. Like, that was all part of the charm of the series. Like that kind of, it led to a certain pace of the gameplay and like a certain style of level design that, I don't know, I just thought was really good. Very thoughtfully paced platforming, which you don't get out of a lot of other series. So I thought it was a bit of a shame to get like full air control and 8 directional whips, and it's just like, okay. So it's not Castlevania. Kind of like Chaz was saying earlier. It's like, okay, this isn't Castlevania anymore. But I think what I learned, or what I learned to appreciate the last time I played this game is that it's still good. Like, it's actually really good. There's a lot to appreciate about this game, even if it is kind of a different, has a different vibe and a different style about it than the other Castlevania games that I like so much. Also, I believe... So one of the games that I'm intending to try out for this challenge is Oh yeah, that's right. One thing I'm not used to yet is that we actually have a separate sub-weapon button. That I don't miss. The dedicated sub-weapon button, I don't mind that at all. I would love that in classic Castlevania. In fact, it drives me crazy that some like modern Castlevania-style games still use up attack for sub-weapons. Yeah, that's fair. Like, you don't... Do you like any other Castlevania, or any other, like, classically styled Castlevania games, Brick Road? Like, Castlevania 1, 3, Rebirth, Rondo? Because, yeah, if you don't, that would go a long way to explaining why you like this one so much. Alright, you literally just said that. I wasn't reading closely. Yeah, you literally just said that. And, you know, that's fair enough. Here we go. Look at the reach of that whip, too. It reaches, like, all the way across the screen. Oh, I love Maria in Rondo. That's such a brilliant approach to, you know, like the Castlevania Nace, or I don't want to call them that, but, like, you know, like, the problems people have with the Castlevania series. It's a bit tough to get into because of the way it controls. And I think it's great to offer just, like, a whole different character who just, like, completely breaks the game wide open, and it's just like, oh, you don't like playing with the Belmont restrictions? The kind of limited style of gameplay? Cool, here's this other character that might be more to your liking. It's like a different style of game, but it's like totally legitimate, and I love that it's in the game. Whee! You know what's funny is when I played Dracula X Chronicles on the PSP, I actually found it harder to play with Maria than with Richter. Because Maria takes more damage in Rondo. That's like her downside. That's like the one thing that you kind of miss out on by playing Maria, is that you die in fewer hits, which isn't a huge deal. Like, you get so many other things from playing as her. But I was so used to the Richter-style controls that, like, being able to take fewer hits made a bigger difference for me than the improved controls did. I actually beat Dracula X with Richter before I beat it with Maria, and, like, I tried to beat it with Maria. I guess I could insert Dracula X Chronicles into this monthly challenge if I wanted to. It's a great game. It just seems kind of redundant, because I don't like it as much as Rondo. And it's, like, kind of the same game as Rondo. I guess that's true of Dracula X also, which is, like, a much, much worse game than Rondo. And I'm still planning to play that this month. Oh, look at all the detail in the background. Like, 3 layers of parallax, and, like, what is that? Like, 2... like, green skeleton horses? With some kind of... looks like a... what even is that? Like a dead turtle in front of them? I don't know. It's spooky. You know, this might be the most... this might be the most effective Castlevania game as, like, a horror game. Like, I feel like this game actually has, like, the kind of creepiest, moodiest stages out of any Castlevania games. Like, this game really nails the idea of, like, a haunted mansion game. Pretty much more than any other Castlevania game, I think. Whoa! That was close. Not so much in this stage, obviously. This stage, they're still kind of, like, introducing the game to you, but, like, some of the later stages, you get, like, some spooky crap, like the, like, procession of dancing ghosts and, like, the bloody torture chamber. SNES's color depth? I mean, maybe? Decent freeze frame. Like 7 out of 10s. I mean, that's certainly true compared to the NES games. Yeah, I'll grant you that. Like, certainly true compared to the NES games. They really had the ability to, like, realize that ambition. That doesn't really explain why like, the Genesis game doesn't, like, have that creepy factor going on to it. It didn't take me long to beat Castlevania 3. It took me 2 days to beat Castlevania 3, including all the failed runs we did yesterday. I probably spent like 5 hours on that game. I mean, if you count the time we spent today, it took me 2.5 hours to beat Castlevania 3 just on our current run, which is pretty long for a game that I think only takes about an hour to beat if you like one life clear it. Anyways, welcome here, Vince. I'm glad you could make it out. What's your take on the Castlevania series? Do you like 4? Are you like more of a Castlevania 4 kind of person, or more of a all of the other Castlevania games kind of person? You've been here? Sorry, was I just not paying attention? I'm sorry. I get wrapped up in the game sometimes. Were you here? Were you literally here? Oh, you literally haven't played any of them. I've probably asked you that question before. Whatever, I have to scroll way back up to find that you were here. That's my goldfish memory playing tricks on me. What are these things supposed to be? Since when are red hedgehogs? What? That guy's flipping out. I kind of just want to leave him there. Like, I just don't want to interrupt whatever the hell is going on in that corner. I want nothing to do with that. Ah, start of the stream. That would explain it. That would explain it. Because, yeah, like I said, start of the stream was like 2.5 hours ago. I can't be expected to remember stuff that happened that long ago. What game were we playing again? What day is it? This is some good music right here. There's like a weird, like, almost jazzy feel to the soundtrack in this game sometimes, which is kind of consistent across the whole series. There's like some jazzy tracks in almost every Castlevania game. In between games and haven't started any? Oh, yeah. I mean, which games are you between, then? Or I guess what was the last game you played that you're in between right now? Okay, so SMT5 is the next one. Yeah, a lot of people are talking about that game. Oh yeah, that's right, Pathfinder. Yeah, you've been talking about that one. How long did that take you? Those games are, like, pretty lengthy, aren't they? Oh, hey, we can just whip hang on the frog there. Yeah, SMT is Shin Megami Tensei Saturn Meteor. That's Japanese for New Goddess Tensei? I don't know, I don't speak Japanese. No, Megami is something else. I'm thinking of, whatever. I don't care. It's not a series that I follow. It's one of those series that I keep on saying over and over again that I'll try out one of these days, and that realistically I will probably never have time for. Oh. Oh, did we just one-up? Oh. So I know this game gets difficult eventually. I just forget exactly where. Like, it starts out really easy, so I keep on... This happens every time I start this game up. I trick myself into thinking it's easy, because you feel so, like, powerful and capable compared to past Castlevania games, and the first few stages are really easy. Oh, Christ. Oh, wow, that's an impressive trick. Just hang right there in midair. Okay, let's do it like this. But then there's like one level where just abruptly the game gets hard, and I forget which one that is. And I'm like kind of dreading it. That's like another element of this game's horror aspect. It's just like the sense of dread and foreboding of, oh, it's gonna get hard at some point, but I don't know exactly when. Oh, and this right here, yeah, the river suddenly flowing backwards. This game is full of, like, just weird, just, like, slightly cool, unsettling, weird little tricks like that, where it's, like, suddenly something happens to change things up. Or just, like, little details in, like, the level artwork and the level concepts. Just like, hey, backwards river out of nowhere. You know, I probably want to hold on to this boomerang. And we're going backwards again. The music blew your mind, so, I guess one other thing, too, is, like, did you play this game, like, back when it was brand new, Brick Road? Because that was the other thing, is I actually didn't get a Super Nintendo until, like, 1996, I think? And so, like, I had already played, like, a lot of later 16-bit era action games by that point. So this felt, like, by the time I actually got around to playing Castlevania 4, it felt, like, a bit antiquated and outdated. It's like, oh, this isn't as cool looking as Gunstar Heroes. Gunstar Heroes is a bad example. What's a better? Dynamite Headdy. I love the look of Dynamite Headdy. Spectacular looking game. And yeah, even the instruments I wasn't into. I don't know what was wrong with me. I think it was just bad taste on my part to not appreciate the soundtrack of this game until fairly recently. Oh yeah, see, I had a Genesis for most of the 16-bit era, and even then I was a bit late on board with the Genesis. I think I got my Genesis in like 92 or 93. So yeah, I was like playing a lot of the mid to late gen stuff by the time I even got into the 16-bit era. Oh yeah, ActRaiser is another one where it like felt like a bit, I don't know. It's like a, like I feel like the transition from 8 to 16-bit was like just a total upgrade. It's like I feel like I've said this in the past. I feel like a lot of NES games are kind of just like 16-bit games, 16-bit game prototypes. Like every type of game on the NES, like every genre of game just got better on the SNES, I feel like. Whereas the early SNES stuff has like a bit of, I don't know, like it wasn't quite there yet. It's like 18.5-bit rather than 6. I don't know, do you know what I mean? Like there's a certain like quality to these early SNES games. Not that it's bad or anything, but like I always feel like I can tell when I'm looking at like a SNES game from like 1991 or 92. It's not quite as bombastic. Doesn't have quite the same level of oomph as the mid to late gen stuff. Didn't have that wow factor for me, at least. Anyways, ActRaiser was another one that I never really took to, because again, I didn't play it until years later. How the heck? Yeah, just let those fall out of the way here. Oh! Street Fighter. Oh, look at all you guys. Having friends to play Street Fighter with back in the day. Actually, I did have friends with consoles. They played sports games, not Street Fighter. So I would be stuck playing, like, NHL 92 or whatever shit when I was at friends' houses. And, to be fair, Turtles in Time, which is, like, the best two-player game ever made, practically. Turtles in Time is difficult to play by yourself. It's actually a funny thing. I didn't realize that having an extra player was just like an innate benefit. I don't know. I was a dumb kid. So it's when I would rent Turtles in Time sometimes to, like, you know, just to play it by myself. Normally my friend owned that game, so I'd play it with him. And then I'd like rent it for myself to practice when he wasn't around, or I don't know, didn't invite me over or whatever. And I got frustrated because I couldn't make it as far alone as I could with my friend. Like, we would get all the way to, like, Neon Knight Riders, or what's the second last level? Starbase, where no turtle has gone before. Yeah, that one. Like, we could make it all the way there together, but by myself, I could, I don't think I could even get past prehistoric turtles. Or no, it was the boat stage. The pirate stage is as far as I could make it. So I convinced my mom to play with me, because I was frustrated. It's like, hey, I need another person to help me play Ninja Turtles. And I have a second SNES controller, and Dad's at work. Mom, play Ninja Turtles with me. And she didn't want to, because she's not into video games, but I nagged her enough. And we got really far together. We actually got right to the end of the game. We didn't beat Super Shredder, but, like, I got farther with my mom playing Ninja Turtles than, like, any time I'd played with my friend before. So I got it in my head that, like, hey, my mom's really good at Ninja Turtles. And that was, like, kind of what I thought to myself for years. I realize now in retrospect is what she was is extremely passive. Just in hindsight, I realized this. She was like, she wouldn't attack the enemies, she would just, like, run away and try not to get hit, which would, like, lead them around in circles so that I could just beat everything up unopposed. Which I realize now is actually probably a good strategy in beat-em-ups in general. That's like teamwork in a sense, even though neither of us really knew what we were doing. To this day, that's like pretty much the only video game I've ever played with my mom. You know what? I think this might be the hard level. I think this might be the level where I start dying. Oh, I forgot about my tea. I made the tea and then I just left it. Real difficulty starts in the catacombs. Maybe, we'll see. I mean, I hope it doesn't start here. I hope we beat this stage without dying, but... Oh yeah, I'm bad at sub-weapons. There we go. What's with this organ? Did you guys hear that? It's like some improvisational bits there. That organ was doing weird things a second ago. I want to point it out the next time it happens. Oh Christ. What's even happening here? Okay, let's just try to avoid that guy. Alright, here we go. Whoa. Alright, we're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, look at that. I never noticed this. The water is, like, falling on Simon. It's, like, trickling down off his shoulders. That's awesome. He's taking a shower. I've never noticed that. Music here is very peaceful. La da 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 da. Honestly, kind of tranquil sounding. Like, what do you call a level like this with like all the pillars in the water? Because this is like a Castlevania like trope at this point. It's the, yeah, the level with the. Can we salvage this? Maybe they'll respawn. Yeah. Simpsons arcade game and then X-Men game. Yeah, those are classics. I mean, there was never a home version of either of those, so like to me, Turtles in Time is better because like I could actually play that whenever I wanted. Whereas I had to like go to the rec center. Like the only time I ever got to play Simpsons was at the rec center after swimming lessons. Solid game though. Did any of you guys ever try to 1cc Simpsons Arcade and MAME? It's actually not that hard. Like, among beat-em-ups, it's probably one of the easier games to 1cc out there. Oh god, what is even... There we go. This is one problem I still kind of have with this game because of the slightly muddy color palette. I find it difficult to see the enemies sometimes. Like, those birds just popped out of nowhere. I guess part of that is also vertical scrolling segments with enemies popping out from behind the UI. Alright, where are we going? Oh, hello. I want to find a good spot and lob axes at this guy. Oh, there we go. Oh, if that's all he's gonna do. If that's all he's gonna do, we're golden. Let's just do this. I wish I knew where the double and triple item power-ups were, but this is fine. This is safe. This is the business. There we go. Okay, epic freeze frame. Yeah! It looks like he's, like, propping himself up. Or it's like you know the punch glove in Rockin' Cats? It looks like he's doing that with his whip. Like he's, like, propelling himself upward with the chain whip. Have we died yet? I feel like somehow all that Castlevania 3 practice is rubbing off on my Castlevania 4 run right here. Oh, this level! This is where things, yeah, start to get a bit, like, creepy scary. And this music, I think, is a big part of that. Like, they're dial up the intensity a notch here, I think. There's our double item. They do hide them in candles in this game. Yeah. Whoa! Do I want to be on here? Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, I thought it would be something like that. I like that snare drum. I never used to like that snare drum, but I like it now. No! Man, the melodies are so complex in this game, like I can't even hum them. And well, there's number one. We got 5 lives. 6 lives? Oh no, that's hearts. We got 4 lives. Okay, so I guess don't do the whip? Yeah, don't do the whip. This game has jump scares. See, this really is like the one Castlevania game that's an actual horror game. That skeleton there took me by surprise. I guess we don't need that. They are extremely generous with the hearts in this game. I really do need to spam sub-weapons a lot more. Okay, maybe not that much. Boss time already? What is this? Ooh, scaling. Well. Okay. Oh, he like corrodes the background. That's cool. Okay, that was kind of close. Is that even a real boss? Nope. Okay, now we get to see some Mode 7 fancy pants tricks here. Yeah, look at that. Look at that rotation. Incredible. To be honest, I think Super Ghouls and Ghosts use this trick to much better effect. What are we doing here? Are we just surviving the onslaught of Medusas? Oh god. Normally I would hate sections like this where you just waste a lot of time raiding around in a platform game like this, but this is some really good music. Oh, I think we're going to want to swing for it here. There we go. I think you can like extend and shorten your whip when you're swinging from the ring, kind of like Umihara Kawase. I think you can, but I'm afraid to experiment with it. Oh, and now we got like a slightly different version of the same level music. That was some well-timed chicken. Also, another example of just like cool, random special graphics, like basically just special effects in the middle of a level. Like, there's not really much to that section there. Just you'll walk forward and whip some things, but there's some really cool cylindrical shit going on in the background. Is there anything special going on here? Oh, we don't want to go there. This part's tricky. I think you can trap yourself if you're not careful. Do we want to go down? I'm gonna try going down. Hey, this is the way. Oh boy, that looks scary. There's a horse on that block. Alright. Run! Whew, barely survived that. I feel like I took a shortcut there. I remember this rising block segment lasting a lot longer. Maybe it's not over. Hey, more chicken. Also very well timed. Okay. You know, I didn't think it was that long ago that we played this game, but I find that I don't remember much about this game. Like, it's actually surprising me. Like, I don't know what to expect next at every turn. What is the lore behind the castle's dropping hearts? So, like, Dracula puts, like, the hearts of, like, living humans inside the castles and inside the candles and uses them to light his castle. They're like snacks for later. If he ever wants, like, a blood snack, he can drain the hearts, just snuff out a candle, and get some blood. Oh. Whew, I had to take that boss seriously for a second there. Oh god, he's gonna blow! Never mind. Oh, I forgot. Oh, that's a decent pose. 4 out of 10. I mean, the real question, like, it's not at all unusual for, you know, Dracula, like, the king bloodsucker himself, to have some human hearts just lying around his castle. Oh, we're not even in Dracula's castle just yet. And we're in, like, it's all Dracula's territory, though. Like, this is his turf, so it makes total sense for human hearts to be just lying around there. The real question is, what vile blood magics is Simon and the Belmonts using to, like, use those hearts to fuel their vampire killing weapons? Kind of makes you think, like, who's the real demon here? Oh, you can tell shit's about to get real. This music. Do, 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 do. Too deep for you? That's fine. You can just go back to, like, games with, you know, simple fun adventure stories with no deep lore or messages behind them. Stick to games like that, like Chrono Cross and Xenogears. Just simple, basic stories with no important themes or subtext to them whatsoever. You know, random nonsense anime bullshit type stories. Oh, you know what? These are the guys from Castlevania 3. The Flea Man replacements, the Gremlins. I would have never recognized those as a Castlevania 3 enemy unless I had played the Japanese version of Castlevania 3. I don't know why they didn't change them to Flea Men again in this game. Okay, this is bad. We're not doing great. We still got 4 lives. Oh. Well, easy come, easy go. I think there's no boss of this level. Oh, here it is. Oh, you know what? I recognize this. I think this is, like, the same layout, like the same archway leading up to the castle as Castlevania 2, I think. It reminds me of like the final ruins in Castlevania 2. Okay, I hope they recovered my health after that stage. We're in. The real Castlevania Souls begins here. Oh, the music again. Certainly gives like a different flavor to this opening hallway. Like, it's kind of the same opening hallway as Castlevania 1 and 3. But the music gives it a real different vibe. You know what? I would love a Metroidvania in this style with like this vibe, this mood, this atmosphere. That would be a cool ROM idea for a ROM hack, I think. Just like you reuse all the assets, like the music and graphics from Super Castlevania 4, and just make like a modern style Metroidvania out of it. I guess they kind of did that. They kind of made that game. It's called Castlevania Symphony of the Night. That game also has yeah, certain sense of style and atmosphere about it. Not quite the same as this game, but still pretty effective. I don't know, I just love the idea of a Castlevania game that actually like kind of plays out, kind of feels like being inside a traditional haunted house. Whoa, that was close. How do I get up there? Okay, we wait for it to get low. Boom, 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 boom. Can you imagine trying to do these jumps with traditional Castlevania controls? Like the non-controllable jumps? This would be bad times. Actually, is that an option in this game? Like classic style controls? I know Castlevania Rebirth gave you that option, where you could turn on like classic style jumping controls, and it was terrible. There was no reason to do that because the game's levels were not designed with classic Castlevania jumping in mind, but you could do it if you're some kind of weirdo, purist, masochist kind of person. I wonder if this game would be even possible. Oh, am I supposed to jump from up there? Ah, naruhodo. Hey. We've got holy water now. Have I thrown a single holy water in this game yet? I seem to remember having difficulty with this hallway last time I played this game, but I can't... Right, that's why. That's why. Gotta watch out for those flying candles. Oh, hey, that trick with the holy water actually kind of works on those guys in this game. Oh yeah, I remember this is something I fucked up last time. I didn't realize you could... Oh. I didn't realize you could kill these things, so I just left them on screen forever. That's a cool effect, by the way, that little rainbow wavy bubble thing. Super cool looking. Okay, I'm desperate for meat. Oh, there it is. There it's not. Is the axe even useful in this upcoming segment? No, it's useful for this guy. Oh god. I would have very strongly preferred meat inside that wall. Hey, there we go. Thank you, game. We give thanks on this Canadian Thanksgiving Day for this bountiful feast of turkey leg inside a wall. That's my Thanksgiving dinner right there that I just had. Oh. Well, that sucks. Pretty sure that thing's gonna be flipped back around once we go back up there, but it still sucks. Oh. Once again, I almost didn't see those guys. Okay, so we want to, like, jump here. Booyah. Maybe it was the boss that tripped me up? Oh yeah, we're not even close to the boss. We got, poltergeists coming up, don't we? Oh shit. Okay, that was close. What was the gimmick with these guys? Oh god. Oh god. Okay, that guy's a jerk. Oh, hey! Free meat. You know what? I'll see if there's like a triple item inside this wall. Of course not. I don't think I've ever had triple item in this game. I'm just not cool enough to get triple item. I don't even know how beneficial triple item would be with nothing but an axe to use it with. Did you see me jump that whip? That was a baller move right there. Where'd that skeleton go? Oh, never mind. Cool. Wow, we're accomplishing all sorts of firsts tonight. First time beating Castlevania 3, first time getting triple item in Castlevania 4. This is a bad situation here. This is a long level. Still in stage 6 here? I forget how many stages there are in this game. Like, there's a lot. Like, there's more than 9 or 10, I think. It, like, does the thing like in Mario Brothers 2, like Japanese Mario Brothers 2, where it's like after stage 9, you go to stage A. I think it maybe goes A, B, C, D. So that would be like 13 stages? Unlucky 13. That would actually be very appropriate for this kind of game. This stage is just not gonna end. I've got 93 hearts, might as well. No better use for him than this. That's right, I remember the poltergeist tables. I don't remember what the actual boss of this level is. Oh god. Oh! Well then. Well, I got screwed out of that one. Let me guess, boss coming up right away with no meat. Hey! How many of those have I missed out on so far in this game? That's the first hidden one-up I've located. I think I found more 1-ups by this point in Castlevania 3 than I've found so far in this game. Alright, who's up? What's next? What the what? Oh! Okay, bad form. Shit. Motherfuck. Son of a... God damn it. Well, so much for triple item. And we're all the way back here. Well, goodbye. Goodbye, triple item. Goodbye, axe. Goodbye, 99 hearts. Bye-bye, hearts. Bye-bye, triple axe. Bye-bye, chain whip. I think I'm gonna die. No. Okay, that was well timed. If we can just get to the boss with full health, I think we should be able to just Rochambeau him to death. Oh, also, do we get the 1-up again? Oh, we do. We didn't even lose anything for that. That was another feature of Konami games in the 16-bit era. That was pretty consistent. Like, 1-up, respawning 1-ups that let you, like, loop the same area multiple times without losing anything. Rocket Knight Adventures had respawning 1-ups in some of the hardest parts of that game. God, that boss was easy. I'm ashamed to have died at that. We'll go upstairs this time. Looks like he's doing a yo-yo trick. Doing around the world or something. That'd be a cool idle animation. For like a modern Castlevania game with like the Morning Star whip. I guess that's basically what you can do when you're like you let your whip hang in this game. This is basically yo-yo tricks right here. Here we are, going around the world, walking the dog. How are we on time anyways? I feel like we're not anywhere close to the end of the game. Oh, we're only like half an hour in. Yeah, we got time. Wobbly books. Wobbly books in the background. That slightly unsettling. Just for decoration, but still. It's like a fake jump scare. It's like the part in the movie where it's like they've got like they build up the tension. The part in the horror movie where like the main character is like walking into the darkness, checking out that creepy sound, and it turns out it was just the cat. That's what that wobbling book right there is. I still don't have a sub-weapon. Moonwalking upstairs. I don't know how I did that, but that was cool. Can I do that in general? Oh, that's cool. Do 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 do. Yeah, if you hold up left while you're doing that, you can walk backwards. Oh, now we're talking. How long has it been since we've seen one of these? These, I was gonna say crosses, but I guess they're boomerangs. This is the American... We're playing the American version of these games again. So they're boomerangs, not crosses. Oh yeah, I forgot that Simon could crawl. Or not really crawl. Squat? Duck walk? What do you call that when you... Fuck. Well, cross was nice while it lasted. Didn't even throw it once. Yeah, that's not crawling. What do you call it when you, like, get down on your knees and walk forward like that? That's a duck walk. No. Oh! Brutal. Okay, I know what to do about this. Oh! Outplayed! Wow. I got outsmarted by a book. How do we... oh, let's just drop down. Actually, the whole level scrolls down with me. I don't need to worry about falling off anything. I should just fall all the way down. 2 hits to kill these guys? Was that the chicken over there in that candle? I bet it was. Yeah, the backgrounds in these levels are just like packed with details. For all my shit talk about, you know, oh, it looks like an early gen SNES game, not impressive, barely 16-bit. Like the backgrounds in this game are actually really impressive. No. Oh, just like every little detail too, like those tattered curtains. Like it really sets the mood just right. There's a crossbow on the wall for no reason. Love it. Jump scare again? Yes, just what I wanted. Oh, this part's cool. Again, another one of those just random little things in the game that catches you off guard. Is it here? Oh, there it is. Woo! I don't know if they ever pull that. I think they pull that trick on you one more time. That was like the demonstration. Okay, that was kind of lame. That was the demonstration of the trick, and then you gotta be ready for it next time. Fuck. Ah, they got me that time. Well, hopefully this was a checkpoint. Well, hopefully that was a checkpoint. 7-2, nope. And we're not that too far. We're not too far back. Great place for some wall meat. Did that candle just fucking fall on me? Did that candle just try to kill me there? That's some I wanna be the guy level nonsense right there. Then again, I guess so is carpet pushing you up onto spikes. You know what, I should probably just let myself get grabbed by the picture there. Oh, she doesn't even want to grab me. Oh yeah, so that looks like the other picture, the other portrait that grabs you, but she's not animated. I'm not even gonna go over there. That thing is disgusting. Nope, nope, get it away from me. Yeah, talk about this being a horror game. This has got everything. Like spooky, haunted mansion stuff, poltergeists, creepy crawly centipede things, jump scares. Again, sure, I'll just, like, continue to emphasize just how great this game is at just, like, setting up just, like, the creepiness of Dracula's castle in a way that, as Brick Road pointed out before, wasn't really possible on the NES. Like, to realize the idea of, like, a haunted house game. I guess if you wanted to do that, you had to do it in other ways, like, Sweet Home, for example, is a really good haunted house game on the NES, but you kind of set up the spookiness in other ways than just purely with the music and graphics. There's, like, text and gameplay mechanics and shit that make that game a bit of a creep fest. But, like, I kind of wanted to stress, like, it's not just the technology that's making all this possible. There's, like, some real artistry at play here, like some real solid, yeah, just like artistry as far as like all the people who put all of this in the game. And again, to demonstrate that, like Bloodlines, as much as I think that it has like better stage design and better game mechanics overall, it doesn't have this sense of whoa, just like this creepy, moody atmosphere about it. It's a different type of game. Like, that's not what they were going for in that game, but... Like, I don't know. I feel like they just really nailed what they were going for in this one. Yeah, leather skirts are creepy, too. I don't know. I guess it depends how much you're into. Some people are actually into that kind of thing. Some people find that kind of thing... find, like, the leather skirts and whips and stuff actually, like, very comforting. Like, they're way into that. I guarantee you someone's, like, written an article out there somewhere. That article exists somewhere on the internet about, like, how Castlevania introduced kink to a new generation of kids or something like that. Castlevania 4 was the source of my leather and whip fetish. I guarantee you that article exists. If it does, please don't draw my attention to it. That is not an invitation to seek that article out and let me know that it actually exists. Yeah. Oh yeah, so this is the level. The infamous censored torture chamber? I think this is supposed to be a torture chamber. Apparently, I've never actually verified this for myself, but I am told that all the green, slimy stuff in this area was blood in the original Japanese version. Like, Saturn Meteor was kind of encouraging me to play the Japanese version to de-censor this level. Like, I don't know, if this is censorship, it doesn't really feel out of place. Like, I feel like a gross green slime pit is not at all out of place in Dracula's castle. Also, I feel like it makes more sense for the slime to damage you if it's green rather than red. It's like, you know, blood is gross and icky, but not harmful. Like, I don't see why Simon should take damage by taking, like, a little blood drop on him. Whereas if it's, like, some mysterious green liquid that who even knows what it is, like, yeah, that actually makes sense. I dare say I like the green slime of the North American version better. What have I done? Oh, I don't have any sub-weapons. That's not good. That's really not good. How are we... Okay, I just gotta be a bit more bold. I was afraid that it was gonna be like Castlevania 3, Or like the hitbox on those spikes is way bigger than it looks. I was afraid to get that close to it. I feel dumb. And back to start. You know, a lot of these enemy sprites look like they were just traced over the NES graphics. Like that spider is like straight out of Castlevania 3. He's got like the same frames of animation and everything. Same with the little red imps in that other level. What? Castlevania games reusing graphics? Never, I know, right? That was a gross sound. I wasn't gonna say anything because I'm afraid I'm gonna jinx it, but I never did 1cc this game. I've never really even attempted it. I had to use multiple continues to beat this game last time we played it. But so far so good on this run. We've only got 4 lives. We've died several times, so it's not going brilliantly, but this is the best run I've ever had of this game. Although, mind you, we've got, what if my memory of the number of levels is right, and we go to, like, stage B or C or something? We've got, like, 5 levels left. Can I even think of them? I know we got the gold, like, the treasure caves. I know that's a thing. I know we got the boss gauntlet with, like, Slogra Gaibon and Death and all them. Actually, is that the same level as the final level where you fight Dracula? What else is there? Can't remember the other levels. I have played this game maybe 3 or 4 times in my entire life. Once back in the day, once in an emulator. Fuck! Hate that shit. God damn it. That's entirely because I was talking about how we have so many lives left. Actually, I wouldn't have beaten this back on the Super Nintendo. So, like, I played it as a kid, but or did I? I'm actually not sure. I did. I think I rented this, like, once on the Super Nintendo. I wouldn't have beaten it, but I think I rented it once on the Super Nintendo. Then I would have beat it in an emulator with save states. I would have beaten it without save states. And then once on stream last year. Yeah, so I think I've played this game to completion 3 times. 2 if you don't include the one with the save states. Which you shouldn't. By no means did that count as beating the goddamn game. Fuck. Hey, 1 up. That's what that sound was, right? Okay, what keeps killing me? Various things keep killing me. Okay, let's do this right this time. That feels really precarious. Okay, there's chicken. It's the spikes that keep on getting me. I gotta be more careful around those spike platforms. This thing got me last time. Do we want to go under it? I don't think we can go under it. Yeah, that thing got me several times. What's this other thing doing? Let's just jump it now. Do not want. What's the strategy here? Under? Under. Oh, don't think I don't see that shit up there. Actually, I don't have a sub-weapon. Mine. Oh, he thought he'd get the drop on me. Oh, okay. We want to run from these, not bait them out. Oh, now I can't go back. Bleh. Oh, mine. Oh, we don't get... Oh, we didn't get the other guy, though. Do I want to get right up in his face? We'll do it the safe way. So many hearts. So few good sub-weapons. Okay. The green time text there I mistook for slime drip. I was like waiting for the slime to drip off the ceiling. It's like, oh wait, that's my HUD. Oh, well timed there. I don't know, maybe the red blood of the Japanese version would have been better after all. Oh boy. Oh shit. Well, that sucked. Any health up here? Ooh, is that worth the damage? I don't think it is. Can we go to 8-2, please? Thank you. Oh, are we going down? I could just drop down. I'm afraid there might be chicken in one of these candles, though. Oh, also we might drop onto spikes. Yeah, let's take this slow. How do I even... Whew, that felt tight. Flailing your whip around into every wall kind of has like the same... Feels like this has the same energy as X-ray scoping every wall in Metroid. This is the tricky one. If you go at the wrong time, you die. This is how you gotta do it. Yeah, wait for them both to go up in unison. Oh, invincibility! Go, go, go! Make use of it! And... Okay, didn't make very good use of that, did we? That, I think, is worth going down. Now, if only I could get my double or triple item back. That's a cute sound effect that makes when they stick in the ground. Well, shit. I was willing to drop into the green shit just to make this jump easier on myself. Take a little bit of damage to avoid the insta-kill. Oh, actually, that's... Fuck. I should have known. Should have known that candle was a trap. Oh well. When was the last time I actually threw a cross boomerang? I think, yeah, you have to duck to get under these. Is this safe? Oh, I don't even know what that was. Hey, now we're talking. Simon's a lot braver than I would. I would go down on my stomach through this section. That's like, he can probably, it looks like, what? Oh, did the broken rocks from the stairs kill me there? Oh, this, okay. I think I took some game overs on this section last time I played this game. What's the timing here? Do we just go for it? I think I might have fucked up the cycle with the way I scrolled this on. We need that Mega Man sound effect here. Okay, so we go on this, and then as soon as it flashes, we go over there. Okay, that actually wasn't too bad at all. Hesitated way. And it's boss time, and I'm on half health. Who's this? It's Frankenstein. Oh, we can just hit him in the stomach. Oh, he's cloned himself. Oof. This guy's got a lot of health. Fuck. All the way back to the start of 8-2. Yep. Man, that felt like an easy boss too. I shouldn't have died there. I think this is the cycle. Yep, this is it. Okay, let's try to keep our frickin' cross boomerang this time. I think that'll be a big help for this boss fight. If we even make it to the boss fight. Okay. Fuck. How many lives? We still have 3 lives. This game's really generous with the 1-ups. Fuck. Okay, I think we have chicken before the boss. We should be fine. I think we have some... Fuck! I did it again. Well, okay, maybe the knives will be helpful on the boss. I will say this, the candles that drop shitty sub-weapons for you at least feel like deliberate trollishness from the level designers in this game, as opposed to just like pure, just like haphazard thoughtlessness like they do in Ghouls and Ghosts games. Like, I feel like when I get the wrong sub-weapon in Castlevania, it's due to carelessness on my part, whereas when I accidentally pick up the wrong weapon in Ghouls and Ghosts, I feel like I've been fucked over by the level designers. No! Hate that section. I think this is where I game overed the last time I played this game. Also, yeah, you can break those stairs for some damn reason. I can't tell if the timing on those disappearing platforms is even consistent. Okay, that candle, that frickin' candle right there. Do not grab. Okay, and then we should be full health after we get the turkey leg here. And then we'll have cross boomerang for the boss. Assuming we can get past the Mega Man, or the Heat Man blocks. I'll take it. Okay, now we know we don't have to hit him in the head now. Yeah, wow, there was nothing to that boss. I took one hit. We got a bit luckier that time. Or lucky. I was, yeah, lucky that I didn't fucking throw away my boomerang that time. Also, we got the epic pose. We got the epic freeze frame that time. 10 out of 10 end level pose right there. That's another consistent feature of Konami games in the 16-bit era. You could do that in the Rocket Knight games, and I believe in Contra as well. Are we almost done the game? I feel like there's not a lot of castle left on the map here. Okay, avoid all sub-weapons now. This is, we have double boomerangs. This is not a drill. Shit just got real. I want to hold on to this for as long as we can. Yeah, that's right. How's it feel? It's like when I try to make a jump in a Castlevania game. That's what that skeleton just went through there. Oh god. Okay, I got 37 hearts. I got double boomerangs. I don't need anything else. Oh yeah, there's a secret in this level, isn't there? Okay, I didn't realize that platform could block me off. Shit. I think there was a 1-up in that secret too. I think the secret was up top. Fucking hell. Maybe that wasn't the secret area up there. Maybe it's later on. This is a cool level. Like, really cool. Maybe one of my favorites. Like, I like the treasure and the way that everything is glittering gold, even the skeletons. I like the ghosty effect there. I feel like the music maybe doesn't quite fit. Music's good, but I don't know if it quite fits. I don't know what would fit. I need chicken real bad. Oh, actually, even the curtains are glittering gold. Look at that. They're all sparkly and shit. I think I can still get up there. How much do you guys want to bet I can still get up there? Okay. Boy, I'm glad none of you took that bet. Oh, let me guess. Was that my chicken up there? Nope. Whoa! Oh, it was! Fuck you, game. I deserved that chicken, man. I should have gone for the ring thing. I thought I could reach it from the bottom. Well, we sure have a lot of hearts. I'm gonna avoid getting these. It's gonna just drop a frickin' knife for me or something crappy like that. And we're dead twice with that. Down to P equals 1. It's a bad number. Well, if nothing else, this will have been the farthest. I'm not, to be clear, I am not attempting to one-credit the game. Like, we'll take as many continues as we need to finish the game tonight. I just thought it would have been nice if as many continues as it takes would have been 0. On the plus side, we get another crack at all the like all the jumps we missed last time. Okay, so the bat screwed us over last time. Let's get him out of the way first. He's gonna respawn, isn't he? Oh god. Okay, what do we got here? Oh, got my boomerang back. Awesome. I took a hit to get that boomerang. I don't think it was worth it, and I think I'm gonna die in one more hit, but now we know. Christ! I'm lucky that skeleton didn't drop on top of my head. I think... Okay, that big swing is right here. Can I even reach that? Fuck. Oh, I got an axe somehow. I didn't even notice when that happened. Whatever, that's one way for me to get this guy out of here. That was the thing, is I was afraid this guy would mess up my swing. That's how you do. And you can extend this. Fuck! Actually, we might still be able to do this. I don't know, is this gonna work? No, that platform's in the way. Damn it! I really needed that meat. Oh, that sucks. I can't believe they hide the meat from you from that... with that ridiculous swinging challenge. Okay, that's a tough jump. It's doable, but you need to land your attacks on that guy. Like, if you miss the attack, you're just dead instantly. You get one shot. And if you miss it, you die. We're at P equals 0 now. That's an even worse number than 1. On the plus side, we get a third crack at that swinging jump. What did we get up there? Oh yeah, cross boomerang. I actually do want that. And I want to avoid that axe, wherever the hell I got that last time. Let's just avoid all of these candles on these platforms, because we can't control whether or not we keep the things that we get out of them. That's our axe. Do not want. Let's just go for it. Boom! No hesitation. I don't even need the turkey leg this time. Whatever. We got full health now. Not gonna complain about that. Although it won't freaking matter if I miss this jump again. Oh, we can throw out the boomerang in advance. That'll actually be really helpful. Fuck. Fuck! God damn it. Ah, well. I keep underestimating how long attacking locks you in place. Yeah, look how long it is. Like, attack, jump, jump, jump. Yeah, look how long it takes till you can jump again. I know that's, that's Castlevania. Oh god, the jumping controls in this game are too stiff. Why can't I jump immediately after attacking? Do I even want to go up top? Yeah, I want to go up top every time to get that boomerang. Yeah, again, the boomerang is what gets us across that shitty jump I keep missing. That's fucking ridiculous. I'm so angry at that goddamn bat. They're so tiny, and they're always hanging out right inside your HUD. I fucking hate it. Whatever, at least we get the axe. Maybe the axe will work. Like, I'm just saying, bats in NES Castlevania had bright outlines for a reason. It looked kind of weird and out of place compared to a lot of the other enemies, but it has served a practical function. Seriously? That wasn't enough to heal me to full? Okay. What is this, like, third attempt? Okay. I thought I could just let him hit me as long as I ran forward far enough. I thought I might be able to stay on the platform. I absolutely do not get how to make that jump. Like, you jump on the platform, and then what do? I can't attack in time before the skeleton gets me. And then even if I do take care of the skeleton, there's a bat coming underneath where I would whip at the skeleton. I don't understand this. Cross boomerang would work if I throw it in time, but then if I try to throw it, I fall off the collapsing platforms. Anyways, I'm tired of redoing this fucking section, so we're just gonna gun it through here. Nothing matters. It doesn't matter how much health I have or what sub-weapon I have or anything, unless I can figure out this jump. So yeah, let's just gun it for the end. Speedrun style. I will take the axe, because the axe is handy. I'll also take this, because that is also handy. Okay, we gotta whip, like, super early. Fuck. That time he didn't jump. That time I whipped for him to try to catch him in the air, and he didn't fucking jump. He threw the bone instead. I don't know what to do. Go for the bat? I guess go for the bat first and hope that he doesn't jump. I've been neglecting my tea. That bone's gonna hit me. Never mind. Oh, there's the one-up. Actually, I still don't know what happens when you game over in this game, like as far as checkpoints. I don't... Because, you know, we got sent back to 9-1, but that was gonna happen anyways. If we just lose a life, we get sent back to 9-1. Like, if I game over in 9-2, do I get sent back to the start of 9-1, or just 9-2? I guess we'll, in all likelihood, we will find out if or when we make it to 9-2. If there even is a 9-2. Maybe it's just 9-1 forever. Maybe 9-1 is just the rest of the game. Yeah, that... okay. Well, it's like I said, our health is irrelevant anyways. Okay, that time the bat wasn't even close to us. What the hell? I don't know what the hell happened there. I feel like we just got lucky spawns that time. I really hate it when shit like that happens in games like this, where I get stuck on something for a long time, and then just suddenly the enemies spawn in so that it doesn't happen. That happened all the time to me in Ninja Gaiden. Was full of stuff like that, where it's like, oh, I moved slightly differently, so the enemies spawned in differently. It's all like about adjusting the specific way that you scroll the screen so as to control the enemy spawns. Maybe that's what happened there, I'm not sure. Oh hey, chicken just along the way this time. If we do make it through the rest of the game on on 1 or 2 lives, then the 1cc will have been completely ruined by that one jump, because I died like 8 times in a row on just the one jump. I think I lost more lives on that jump than the rest of the game combined. Come on, we know there's a... whatever. It's probably no longer possible to hit that ring with the short whip. Oh no. Oh well. Let me go! Okay. Awesome. Actually, I could use a sub-weapon. I don't think there was one over here. Oh, right, I guess we can just swing out of here no matter what. Right, it was the next part that had a weird jump that I messed up last time. This thing... Okay, you know what? I'm not even gonna go for it. I don't even care. Just go down the stairs. Oh god, Tetris blocks. Fucking bane of my existence. On the plus side, they drop like literally 20 times faster than in Castlevania 3. Oh, that was the secret treasure hole. It's even got its own music. This is the secret bonus room music. Do not want. Get out of here. Is there seriously not a 1-up in here? Oh well, I guess the hearts and the sub-weapon are nice. You know what? I'm not even going to try to make that jump. Let's just... Oh wait, I need to make that jump. What's even the point of going down there? There we go. Are we on 9-3 yet? Oh, we're still on 9-2. This is intense. Still got 2 lives, so we may not have to find out what happens if we game over on 9-2. If I remember right, the boss of this area is like some kind of weird gold bat. I don't think it was that difficult. Also, hey, all of the candles in this room are money. Even the dragons, the bone dragons made of money. That really sucks, but maybe we'll get a 1-up. I suppose if you were trying to get like a high score run of this game, maybe you'd like try to use up all your lives on this level so that you could loop this screen multiple times. I'm actually going to go for these because I want the 1-ups so that I don't game over. Oh, wow, he whips that fast. I think those skeletons whip faster than I do. Whatever, they can't 8-direction whip. That's my advantage. Was I right about the boss? Oh, yeah, there he is. So I think, yeah, those gold... Oh, shit. Actually, maybe those... Oh, those don't hurt you. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Ow. Okay, maybe we're not that fine. Okay, this should be an easy boss. Oh, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, God! Okay, that money they drop, I think, is harmful. Oh, Christ. Oh! Fucking dropped a coin on my head. Get out of here. That was close. Actually, no, it wasn't. I have more health than I thought. Oh, hey, that's a new one. I don't think I've ever done that freeze frame pose before. Okay, are we on to level A now? Bit of a nitpick, but I think it would have been cooler if like a big shower of gold came down there. I guess we're going out of the gold cavern, so the area above us is made of rocks, not gold. So I guess it makes sense. La da 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 da. This is the final stage. I misremembered. It just goes to A, not B or C. Okay, we got this. We're gonna win this game tonight, I think. Is this seriously the final stage? I thought we... Yeah! Woo! This is probably the worst version of Bloody Tears in out of any Castlevania game, and it's still fucking awesome. Maybe deep fry? I don't know, we'll see how long this stage takes me. I guess that depends on, yeah, how long you're around for. I know I said that I'd be, like, done streaming at midnight, but we're, like, 10 minutes from midnight. If it takes me, like, half an hour to get through this stage, we'll just... Okay, yeah, it'll take me half an hour to get through this stage. Hey there, mister. Yeah, welcome one and all to the epic finale of Super Castlevania 4. Or Skiv, I guess, if you wanted to abbreviate it that way. Does anyone say that? Does anyone call this game Skiv? Like the speedrunning community or whatever? Does this game have a... that's a dumb question. Every game under the sun has a speedrunning community. Fucking Trag has a speedrun community. Oh wait, yeah, I played this stupidly last time. There we go. Do I remember the timed water part that sucked in Ratchet and Clank? I don't remember any specific... Hey, moonwalking up the stairs. I honestly don't remember any specific part of Ratchet and Clank. I have, like, more specific memories of... I think it was Up Your Arsenal. Whichever one. It was the second or third game in the series. That's kind of the one that I played more than once and liked the most. That sounds brutal. Timed water park. Yeah, I don't remember that. You know what? I'm pretty sure that you just go back to the start of the section and not back to the start of the whole stage if you game over. Because, like, if this is the final... I don't know, maybe this isn't the final stage? If this is the final stage, I would have never beaten it if you go... Fuck. God damn it. I didn't think it would move me that fast. Oh, what the heck? I'm shocked that the checkpoint starts us all the way back up here. Like, we're still in A1. Like, I thought that normally you don't get a checkpoint until you advance the number. Woo! Do I still not have my whip extension? Oh god, oh god. Whoa! Okay, those guys normally take 2 hits, but that time they took 3. That's fine. Enemies increase in health. Okay, it looks like it does send you back a little ways when you game over. That kind of sucks, but that's fair. Oh, almost messed that up. Almost messed that up. You know, I think probably the biggest reason I never took to this game is that I'm just bad at it. Like, I'm accustomed to classic Castlevania, so I'm like, I'm not using my 8-directional whip as much as I should in this game. I've probably been doing a lot of challenges, or a lot of stuff in this game the hard way. Just due to, like, boneheadedly not realizing that I can just whip upwards to cheese stuff. Also, as usual, I'm terrible about remembering to use sub-weapons. Although it's not like we've been able to keep any of those for, like, the last 2 stages. Here, let's do that like that. There we go. Problem solved. You know, as much as I love the music here, visually this is probably the least stylish stage in the game so far. Look at that background. This is like the most... just like dullest, drabbest background out of any stage we've seen so far. There's like not much super interesting going on here. Like, hey, it's the clock tower stage. Remember those? We have those in every Castlevania game, apparently. Yeah, fuck yourself. What the hell was I supposed to do there? I guess shorten the chain so that I don't swing all the way over there? I had daggers last time to cheese this guy. Well, we can feel good about one thing. I took another game over there, so taking all those deaths to that one jump in the golden level did not cost us the 1 CC. 2, 3... I still have the short whip. This game loves putting ranged enemies before ledges. In the last couple stages, yes, they've been doing that trick a lot. Okay, that axe is not coming back. Oh yeah, this cog is about to do something. How do I... Can we bait him like this? Here, come out here, stupid cog. I'm afraid this thing's gonna, like, insta-kill me. Okay, that was 3 damage. We can eat 3 damage. No idea how you're supposed to dodge that, but we can eat the 3 damage. Oh yeah, this is that classic style Castlevania vertical scrolling that I talked about earlier. If we fall down here, we die. There's just like a void that's following Simon up the tower here. If he drops back down, even where there was floor previously, there is no floor this time. We will die if we fall back down. Oh. This is like some Umihara Kawase style swinging here. Okay. We can still salvage this. Fuck. I wanted to avoid the... Fuck. God damn it. All the way back here, too. For some reason, this screen transition is a checkpoint, but the next one isn't. Okay, so we want to shorten the chain here. That you still don't die if you fall down the scrolling section while still hanging on the rings. Is that helpful? Like, I need to let go of the rings at some point so I can progress through the level. That's a neat bit of trivia. I would wonder, like, what the programming reason for that is. Like, it's not gonna scroll back down, right? Okay, I guess I gotta walk all the way back down? Whatever, we can just tank the damage. Okay, it's funny, yeah. I mean, I guess that's as good a reason to put anything in a game as any other. It would have saved me temporarily. Fuck. That's kind of cool how you can get like a rapid fire whip like this. Okay, so we need to start it swinging in advance. Fuck. There we go. There we go. We were ready for it that time. Check out the northern lights right now. Are they outside? I don't really have a good vantage point for looking outside where I live. Describe them to me. Deep fry. Is this a joke? Fuck off! And we're all the way back here. I would have rather had a checkpoint after this screen. Like, this screen is easy. This screen is just a waste of time. I would have rather had the checkpoint on the next screen. Vivid green? Ooh, that's unique. The thing I hate about this is that the game hasn't really forced you to use the swinging gimmick all that much. Like, typically swinging challenges in this game have been like, you swing across one ring to one platform. Sometimes a second ring. You haven't really had to engage with the ring swinging stuff in much detail. Like, there haven't been complex ring swinging challenges, so I don't really grasp all the subtleties to the way it works. Okay, run away, and we're still dead. Oh, we're super dead that time. That's great. I have no idea how to dodge that thing. Maybe we can whip it? Alright. Honestly, I don't really see the northern lights all that often, but that's because I don't, you know, look out the window at night all that often. Okay, so let's just tank the damage, I guess? Yeah, I have no idea how that's even possible to dodge that. You know what would be super handy in this section? An axe. Okay, so we'll dodge the axe and then start swinging a little bit. Oh, hey, there was chicken over there. That's good to know. That's actually really handy. Actually, no, it's not, because everything that's going to kill me is stuff that's going to bump me off ledges. Okay, what got us last time? Bone Dragon. Okay, so we need to evacuate from this ring-swinging thing much earlier, like right here. Fuck. Okay. Okay, avoid the rings. Okay, there we go. Okay. A1 onto A2. I hope to God. I still don't know for sure if we go back to the start of A1 or A2 if we game over. And with P equals 0, I think it's very likely that we will see that happen. Oh, this is the end of the stage. I forgot that the mummy was a thing. I guess we're not on the final stage. Okay, so maybe I did remember right. Yeah, maybe the levels do go up to, like, C or whatever. Cool, he's dead. Only not dead. So I don't know what the deal is. What the deal is with this boss, but we got him. The mummy is always, like, the lamest boss in every Castlevania game. He was shit in Castlevania 1 and Castlevania 3. He sucked in Symphony of the Night, too. Oh, more familiar music. Now it's the final stage. Do-do-do-do. I got all excited because we were going up the clock tower and the familiar music played. Now, okay, now this is the final stage. You know what? Yeah, that works. Clear this segment this way. Also, these guys are taken straight out of Castlevania 3. Practically traced over. Time on the Tuck Flowers. This. Yeah, that's right, because I was planning to, like, stream until midnight today. I figured it would take me about that long to clear this game, and yeah, it's taken me a little bit longer. It's the witching hour. I'm not even gonna go for those candles, even though I think I can get them without slowing down. I don't want to lose my boomerang, though. Wow, that's like, this is like the easiest collapsing bridge in Castlevania history. Get out of here, bats. You were easy and pointless. I guess it's for effect. We got 950 seconds to beat this stage. Look at the time. The timer starts, like, maxed out. I hope we don't need all that time. Oh, crap. I remember this. Oh, I remember this. This is, like, the hardest part of the whole fucking game for me. Oh, no. Yep. Well, we're fucked. Back to start. Lost my sub-weapon, too. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to do about those guys. Well, now I want to whip every candle. There we go, to get my whip extension. Oh yeah, I guess we can go like this. Feels kind of silly, but yeah, we can go through the platform. Hardest level for you was 8. I mean, 8 was almost the hardest level for me. That was the gold, like the treasure caves, right? Yeah, 8 was ridiculously hard just because of that one stupid jump. This time I kind of do want to whip these candles in hopes of getting a good sub-weapon. Oh, that was, right, level 9 is the one I was thinking of, yeah. Yeah, with the green slime and the spikes, yeah. I mean, that's where I started dying a bunch, too. That's the one with the disappearing platforms, also. That's, yeah, that's, I guess, what you meant, the invisible platforms, yeah. Yeah, this room gave me tons of trouble. What? Oh, can you not jump on stairs in this game? Then how the fuck... What? Then how do we clear this? Oh, you can jump on stairs. It just didn't work that time. Yeah, I think this is why I hated this room. It's like, oh, you can jump on stairs, and you need to. It just doesn't work sometimes. You held down? No, you hold up to go upstairs, right? This frickin' guy. Oh, hey, we get the axe. Nice. Okay, and then after this, it's some, like, floating platforms. You know what? That guy's gonna lob rocks upwards, I believe. So we want to take him out. We're not going to be able to get the momentum in time. Oh, that's as far as the blades go. Nice. Okay, then we got some weird floating platforms here that I think is basically trial and error. Yeah. I think it's basically trial and error to get through that. If you step on the platforms in the wrong position, you just get sent up into spikes. I really need my sub-weapon to... Well... Okay. Anyways, how did Japanese Castlevania 3 go? We beat it, and I enjoyed it a lot more than I did yesterday, Remiko. I don't know, we took a different route through the game. Like, I took the path where you get Sypha on your team, so we went for the upper route rather than the lower. The upper route levels are a lot better than the lower route levels. I heard that there were other changes to the Japanese version that make it a bit more player-friendly also, but it was kind of hard to do a direct comparison since, you know, we played totally different levels this time. So I'm guessing some of it is the fact that we didn't play the shitty levels, and some of it is the fact that the Japanese version is just better. But yeah, I had a much, much better time with Castlevania 3 this time around. I think I can confidently say that I don't entirely hate that game anymore, and I might even kind of like it. Is there any reason for me to want to go on that ring? Oh, hey, I did not think I would make that. Can we just go through here? Nope. I think I'll just stick with the axes. Like, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, I'm positive that we don't get sent back to the start of the whole level if we die here. Otherwise, I would have never made it past the boss gauntlet. This is a retelling of... Apparently, this game's story, the connection of this game's story to the Castlevania canon is complicated. Oh man. Oh man. It is, I think it's basically meant to be like a retelling of the story of the original game, like it's Simon versus Dracula. I don't think it's like the exact same story as the first game, like I don't know, there are differences. I don't know, it's weird. Okay, this is a boss rush right here. The music here is super intense, I really like this. Oh shit. Fuck. Gosh. So yeah, this is the origin of, oh shit, Slogra, and then later on Gaibon, if you guys remember him from Symphony of the Night. This guy and his partner in crime together were the first boss in Symphony. Fuck. Shit! That's fine, we got P equals 2. P equals 1 now. I hope to God that they give us a checkpoint here if we game over. Cool, we got whip upgrades but no sub-weapons. Okay, instead of just spamming whip attacks, let's try to actually time this out. Shit! He, like, led us with that one. Fuck! My mouth did, like, a weird little whistle there. How many hits have we taken so far? Is all that damage just from one hit? Yeah, it looks like it was. I had such an easy time with this boss last time we played this. Like, I remember commenting last time I played this game. It's like, oh, Slogra, this is a really tough boss for me. Super tough. And then I, like, perfected him first try. And I have no idea how I frickin' did it. Now he's hard again all of a sudden, and I don't know what I did last time to make him easy. Ugh. If I get sent back, God, I hope to God we don't get sent back to the start of the stage when I inevitably fail this. Okay, you just gotta duck early. Only, you know, sometimes it doesn't matter if you duck early. Sometimes he just gets you. Yep, sometimes he dashes up your butt and there's not much you can do about it. Yeah, I don't know how you dodge that. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah, if he does that before his iframes wear off, there's not much you can do. Okay, you gotta be on the move. Like right when he drops down. In fact, I think we want to go back here. And then, yeah, do that every time. There we go. There we go. Just make sure you're moving. Just make sure you're moving fast when he drops down. Oh, shit. I thought that would get him. Fuck. Well, okay, that's one down. Do we get sent back to the start of the boss rush? If we die, I think we do. Oh, hey, we get almost full health from that, at least. Sub-weapon would be real nice. Oh, hey, yeah, we get totally full health. I think this guy's easier than the spear guy. Yeah, remember this guy? His sprite is basically exactly the same, too. That's how good some of the graphics are in this game. You could just, like, take this, lift this sprite wholesale, put it into a PlayStation game, and it fits in just perfectly. What? Ah, he's trying to trick you. He's not done yet. Yeah, that's way easier. Way easier than the beak dinosaur. What the heck are... Does anyone know what, like, these two monsters, Slogra and Gaibon, are, like, inspired by? They look like weird dino people. Almost like Ninja Turtles rejects or something. So here's Death. I remember Death being really difficult in this game too, but then again I also remember this fight going really well last time we played this. Ugh. Okay, I really dislike that effect. Every time he slashes me with that. Oh. Are we dead? Oh, almost double KO. I played that really poorly. This actually doesn't seem too tough. Does he have a second phase? I don't remember if he has a second phase. I get the long whip, but no sub-weapon. God damn it. Okay, this is the time. It's go time now. This should be an easy jump. And then what got us last time? Oh yeah, the fact that he just is right up your asshole afterwards. Okay, that was like the easiest death fight in the series of the history. The history of the series. Fuck, I can't even speak right. It's late. I think this is the perfect time for this game to be over. Oh, we got the torches lighting up. Oh, the spooky organ music too. This is maybe not the best, like, build up to Dracula in the series of the history, in this history of the series. That award might go to Castlevania 3 now. This one's up there, though. Okay, I'm just gonna keep that cross boomerang. Is Dracula hard in this game? I don't think he turns into a demon. He turns into like a weird skull face man. Okay, that's rude. Okay, that's how you do. That's how you do. Okay, we can get him like one hit. Oh. Oh, hey, 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 I'll take that. Garbage! Oh, hey, he just drops free food for us. Okay, once again, I totally forgot that you could whip diagonally up. Okay, this is suddenly not going great for us. This fucking guy. There we go. Okay, we're in a bad spot. Very bad spot. Give me that turkey! Okay, this guy literally feeds you. He's like feeding me grapes here, or, you know, chicken, which is even better. This Dracula, basically what I'm saying is that Dracula is my bitch in this game. Okay, that kind of sucked. Also, the music is like all triumphant, because like this is the easiest part of the fight and you've basically won by now. Doom, doom, doo 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 doom, doom. I don't know, bit of an anticlimax. The morning sun has vanquished the horrible night. Oh, except we didn't even get to hear that in Castlevania 2 because we were playing the version with the seamless nighttime transitions. GG. And with that, yeah. Not quite the right pose, but it's still pretty good. And with that, we've beaten, what is that? 4 Castlevania games in 3 streams? Yeah, getting 3 and 4 done today puts us ahead of the curve. Those are some thick thighs, I tell you what. This game was ahead of its time in so many ways. I feel I didn't enjoy this as much as the last run we did of this game, but I think that's mostly because I'm a bit tired and I'm like pushing myself to play longer than I would normally because we're trying to beat all the Castlevanias this month. What's next for us anyways? So like next for us is no stream tomorrow because I've got D&D night. Getting back to that finally. And Wednesday we're starting up a new game. I've decided this is a bit tricky. I don't like balancing a bunch of games at once, but I'm in the midst of a lot of games that I'm really enthusiastic about right now, and I kind of promised we'd start a new one that a lot of you guys are enthusiastic about. So I think the schedule for the next little while is going to be Sekiro on Wednesdays. We're going to be starting that this Wednesday. First Sekiro stream this Wednesday. We're going to keep doing Baba Is You on Thursdays. And we're going to continue on with the Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn on Fridays. And then Saturday nights are board game nights, so no stream. And then Sunday, Monday is going to be the Castlevania challenge for the rest of the month. This is some like weirdly somber end credits music. Or somber? I don't know. I don't know what the word is. It's like we're like waking up from a horrible nightmare or something. It's just like, hey, the bad times are over. We can rebuild from this, fam. It'll all be okay in the end. Like that kind of vibe. I don't know if, is there a word for that? Somber, I guess. Okay. I can't remember what I said the biggest problem with this game is, but the second biggest problem with this game is, wait for it in a second here. Wait for it in a second here. What the fuck is this font? I can't even read that. Nyankunkara? What? Is that even supposed to be like a capital K or capital H? I can't even read that shit. How am I supposed to know who to credit? Like, I talked about all the artistry and that went in to this game, trying to praise the artists, and I don't even know what their names are because we can't read this stupid ye olde font here. That says Pesci. Joe Pesci apparently worked on this game. They should do that. Sign Joe Pesci on for the next season of Castlevania. Oh, Joe Pesci as the voice of Shaft? I could actually see that. I think they could make that work. Assuming that, like, Richter is going to be the featured, like, protagonist of the next Castlevania series. I think I heard rumors to that effect. I don't know if that's confirmed yet. I kind of regret that they don't give us... Or do they? I think they do. I was going to say, I wish that they gave us the cast of characters. Like, they're showing us all the bosses and enemies and stuff. Giving us those nice little snapshots over everything. But they're not actually showing us the names of all the enemies. I like how all these old games like to show you the... You can throw daggers while you're... Did he just do that? Did he just throw a dagger while hanging from the whip? I didn't know you could do that. That's awesome. I don't know when that would have been helpful. Maybe if I wanted to fight that bone dragon while we were hanging off of the ring in the second last stage. Super voice! Akun! Is there any voice acting at all in this game? Or is he just the guy who goes, "Arr!" The boss's names were in the manual? Ah, I see. Total director. Yeah, that guy is a total director. I don't know how that's distinct from like a regular director. It's like he ain't no partial director, man. It's like, oh, directed Castlevania 4. I totally directed Castlevania 4. See, it says right there in the credits. I didn't point it out at the time, but that curtain in the background of the death fight. Yeah, Simon, I know you're trying to strike an epic pose there, but you're about to get hit. You're about to get hit right out of that pose, like 2 frames after that snapshot unfreezes. Presented by Konami. Pressured by, presented. I can barely read that. I know it says presented by Konami, but man, fix your font, guys. And that's Castlevania 4. Oh, I guess we're going on the second loop now. There's that skull rock in the background. I don't even get to keep my long whip. Don't get to keep my hearts or sub-weapon or anything. It's like barely even counts as a second loop. What is this mess? I hear the second loop of this game is actually quite playable. Like, all of the challenging parts, the most challenging parts of the first playthrough were kind of due to slightly bullshitty jumps, I feel. Not bullshitty, but like, you know, stuff where the enemy is gonna knock you out of the air and drop you into a pit. So I feel that, like, adding more enemies and making them do more damage and stuff would kind of just go to make the rest of the game more interesting. It's like I said, there's a real sharp difficulty spike Yeah, I'd say starting around stage 8-ish, maybe a little bit before that, like shortly after you get into the castle. Cool game, though. It's one of those games where I'd rather not have to struggle my way through it. Like, I'd rather just, like, soak in the aesthetics and the music and everything, and just not have to worry about, like, challenging myself. And I know we could get to that level if I could just learn the game and get good at it. You know, get good. Oh, hey, we can duck those. They're passing right through his head, but, I don't know, I guess the top of Simon's head is just indestructible. Everything above the headband. The headband has magic powers. It's to keep his, like, immaculate mullet in place. Just, like, nothing can damage the mullet. That is an iron mullet. Just, like, fireballs, extremely sharp spikes. Nothing can penetrate the power of the mullet. Anyways, I was getting ready to, like, end the stream, and I got distracted by the second loop again. What happened to games? Whatever happened to games just ending after you beat them? You know, the game didn't even say the end after the credits. It just said presented by Konami. And then dumped me back here. Does that mean that we didn't even beat the game? Does that mean that it hasn't ended because it didn't say the end? How many times does this game loop anyways? Some games loop multiple times. I read that apparently Castlevania Chronicles for the PlayStation loops like a total of 8 times before they stop changing things around and adding new enemies. Okay, I'm getting, like, legitimately tired now, like, eyes burning. Also, did I finish the game with 3 lives, or did they replenish me back to 3 lives at the start of the second loop as well? Anyways, this first stage is a lot longer than I thought. We're done here for the day. So next time, I actually have them written down here. We're going to be doing... I actually don't have them written down here. We're going to do Bloodlines. We're going to do Castlevania Bloodlines, I mean, you know, next, or this coming Sunday. Tomorrow's no stream, and Wednesday we'll be doing Sekiro. Thank y'all for coming out here. This was a blast. We got, like, all the stars were here. Apparently, yeah. I guess Brick Road and Jazz are both Castlevania super fans as well, although at kind of opposite ends of the series, which is kind of interesting. And of course, all the stars, like you guys, you, the fans, are my shining stars. Hope you all have a good night. Keep on shining, and we'll catch you next time.